Bloop bloop. Bloopity bloop. So I'm back again. Talking shit. So let's wait for people to settle in. This is after all a guerrilla stream. Yet again. Hello to the early birds, Stephen Shred and Kogo Kana. Hello, welcome. And Walter Schneider. Creamy asteroid. Your name. Creamy asteroid. It makes me think about cream puffs. Like just big ass cream puffs that are asteroid size cream puffs. That's how I imagine it. Hi Mana and chat. Hello Romy CH and March. Hello everyone. How is everybody doing? I'm just out here because I have a 3-day weekend, so I feel like okay, maybe I can do a stream. Let me just go here. Am I in here? Where am I? What the fuck? Oh, I am here. I'm not sure what happened to my fucking chat though. Where is my Twitch chat? Is it even here? Okay, I think it's there. Okay, everybody. How is everyone doing? I know it's a very short notice, but hello, Taryn. Hi, Mana. Hi, Kagetan. Yes, Kagetan says hello. So we out here today. Just I don't know. I just wanna stream. Because I still have time to catch up with everybody. So how is everyone doing? Because I missed the yapping. Sup everyone. Hello Samuel. Yeah. Another yapping stream. Doing great. Happy I stayed up late enough to catch a stream. Sorry, it's such a really short notice because I was meal prepping this afternoon. And I will be like meal prepping for like the next 3 days of like my meals, because I just don't want to like cook every single time, you know. I just want to just like heat it up and then kind of just eat. Doing great. Baking apple pie right now. Oh, let's go. Wait, you're a baker? You can bake? What is your favorite baking like recipe, Kowokana? Nice. Making enough to share with the class. I hope I could share, but you know, I am just but an internet girl. An internet person on the internet. An anime person on the internet. Yeah, so I really missed out on a lot of like the political shit that's going on. Like I know that the Luigi Mangione stuff has happened like a month ago. So but still, you know, like it's still a relevant issue because, you know, health insurance still be hell yeah, let's go. Hello, Tsar Saucy Bottom. I didn't realize I had been subbed for 5 months. Yes, you are. Hell yeah. My favorite is orange cake, probably. Nice. That is really nice. Wait, Does orange cake involve like having like orange zest somewhere in your recipe, or just like orange juice? Or is orange even like involved in orange cake? I like purple cake batter. A whole orange. Yep, juice, Zeus. I just combined juice and zest and the Zeus. Yep, juice and zest. Okay, cool. Damn, okay. You know what? I really miss baking. Would you like me to do a baking stream? I do miss baking. Holy shit. Throw some Zeus in the pie. Yeah. A little bit of Zeus wouldn't hurt, you know? Hey, been a while. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Just Slender. Slender? Slender. Just, casually slandering people. Just slender. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god, please do. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, all right. So I know how to bake a chocolate cake, like a vegan chocolate cake. Or a cup or vegan cupcakes too. I can do that. Or vegan muffins. But then, like I'm thinking, since I'm not vegan anymore, I just don't really want to be vegan. And I will try to do like recipes that are not strictly vegan, My favorite snack, Zeus cake and slander. Yes. Very, very scrumptious. Scrumptious slander. Nothing like a scrumptious slander in the morning, I would like to see your baking. Me too. I haven't. Okay, so I had like a since I moved out to my new apartment, like I haven't really baked anything in my new apartment. Like I have like a better oven, I have like better equipment and stuff like that. I just really didn't have the time. I'm always like busy with my backlogs and shit. And also like I have like some downtime. I have like executive dysfunction in some days that are slowly I'm starting to manage now. But I think it's just because of like the in the past I have dealt with being in a very narcissistic, abusey kind of dynamic with my old manager. So it's really, I've been really recovering from that. My nervous system, however, the body does not forget easily. Even though for me, like, it's all like what, like the last time I've ever heard of that person was like in 2023, right? Summer 2023. And it's like over for more than a year now. Like I haven't heard from that person. But like my body still has has those kind of like stored trauma responses that it's really hard for me to get out of a executive dysfunction. When I get into one, when there's like a depressive spiral, because of, also the added factor of the G side, like I don't think I'm clinically anything, but what I'm experiencing is a natural response to like a really, 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 really fucked up, a really fucked up situation that's ongoing situation that nobody is doing about anything about, like it's just happening, and everyone everywhere is just letting it happen for no good fucking reason other than imperialism. So it's just all of those things compounded. Like my life is great, Imps. Like don't get me wrong, like my personal life is awesome. Like I could not ask for more, but all of this, the things that send me into like an existential dread or existential dilemma, and get me into like a weird spiral, dread, like executive dysfunction is mostly external. Like how could nobody could have ever been prepared. Like no one even the most stable people on planet Earth that I've known, like I still see them like get fucked up by the situation. Like I don't know anyone who has a working conscience could have ever prepared for what we have witnessed in 2022. No, in 2023, right? In October 2023 until like last year and into this year, there's still nothing substantial happening. So it's really messed up, and I can't really stand it. I would like, okay, executive dysfunction. Yes, Infinity Nikki, exactly. What is skeleton favorite snakes? What is skeleton favorite snakes? What is that question? The nervous system, yeah, the nervous system do be nervousing. Yeah. It sucks. It really sucks. Like, every time I get hit with trauma stuff, I'm just like, I thought I was done with you. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really go away completely. Like, it takes time because everything is stored in the body. Even though, like, emotionally, I'm already, like, over it. Like, really, really over it. But your body, it takes its time, you know? I still get the allergic reaction that I have, like I still have the skin condition. Ems, what the fuck? It's been 2 years. No, actually, it's almost 3 years since I worked with that person. I have gone fully psychotic without some historical awareness. But yeah, we feel you, comrade. Yeah, like I really like had to sit with myself and create or find better coping mechanisms so I can like just grow a thicker skin so I can still advocate for water melonia. It's hard to do that when everything you see is just like, when every institution's out there, when when the powers that be, they're doing everything and anything that could derail, the movement, that could sway others, people online, offline, to like turn against the to turn against water melonia liberation. It's all kinds of fucked. I'd have for a lot of people, I know last year's fucked up their lives so much. Yeah, like I know, like I have some friends that have gone through a lot last year. I also went through a lot, like a lot of like mental, I don't know, I don't know what to call that. Like, is it like, can we call it like a fog, like a mental, I don't know, a break? I don't know. Like, I also I lost a lot of interest in a lot of doing a lot of like covers last year. But to be fair, I was also like practicing how to write songs, like how to write my original songs. So that took a lot of time, and it really took out a lot of my energy. But because I wanted my energy to be directed somewhere else, like I wanted to like channel all the negativity that I was feeling to like my actual words. It's really different when you're covering a song than actually writing your own songs. Like it's a totally both. I love doing both, don't get me wrong, but to me, it of course it feels more like personal when you write the words yourself, when you sing the melodies, when you created the melodies yourself. It's a different thing for me. It's a different skill set. that I got to hone last year, and I'm pretty happy with where I am heading in my direction, and in like my improvements in being able to write songs and stuff. But yeah, like of course, like the covers took a back seat to a lot of things are put in the back burner because like I just was a little bit more overwhelmed than I could handle, you know. Mental leap comes to my mind. Brain fog or mind fog are common terms. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Like I felt like that brain fog, and also like the emotional toil that you know, that advocating for a movement that's like it's just it was hard. It was really hard for me. But now like I feel like I have better coping mechanisms, and I can process my emotions better. As of course I don't want to be desensitized fully because that's not a good thing either. But I'm still a little bit, somewhat, you could call it, a little bit desensitized emotionally. But conviction wise, I've always been, you know, my convictions are always still gonna be the same. But I need to be, in order for me to protect myself, I need to be a little bit desensitized because there is no way like I can just expose myself into it and just like have like a, you know, get traumatized every single time, you know. Like, it's really hard. I can't do that, you know. I also need to protect my mind and my heart, you know. Also feels more rewarding when you get to look back at the finished product that you created yourself. Exactly. It's really for me, I know that I'm more known for my covers, and that my original songs, you know, like only like my really avid listeners like are following my actual work, my actual original work. And that's fine. Yeah, but you know, I sometimes still can't help the you know, to think that, yeah, you know, I wish that I would. That's why like I didn't really do a lot of covers so that I can have more space for my original songs. But I know, like being known for my covers, I still have to do some covers, you know, in order for you know, my channel to like be blessed by the algorithm, because we all have to please the algorithm gods, regardless of like my intention, you know. I still have to play by the rules because yeah, I mean, there's really nothing much I can do because I because I, you know, I'm not the one owning. I don't own the system, you know. I didn't build the system, so got to play by the rules sometimes, you know. Yeah, your originals rock shit. If Fate Beyond is good for keeping up hope. Thank you. I really, yeah, that's Fate Beyond was really like my favorite this year that I know that I've written so far, because I know that it really came from a very genuine place. Not that most of my writings don't come from a genuine place, but now that I have like a new skill set that I'm able to build up, you know. And I'm really proud of that. I'm really proud of what I wrote. And I'm glad like some of y'all really appreciate my hard work. I really, really, really can't be thankful enough for you guys. Feels like a losing battle all the time because the world is literally against you for exactly, Slender. Like I just feel like every single time like I try to do a good thing for the people in Gaza, like another Zionist gets rewarded for whatever the fuck they're doing, you know? I just can't. But of course it's a little disheartening sometimes, but it is what it is, you know. I what can I do? Like cry? Like yeah, sure, I can cry, but that's it. Like I can't keep on just crying, you know. I just have to keep on keeping. I have I don't have much choice but to keep on going. I like screaming Mana because she makes me scared. Okay. Fuck the engagement demon gods. Yeah, but also I need to maintain the health of my channel because that's also where I get the money to be able to help to be able to like give financial slash material support to the people that actually need them, you know? So we gotta we gotta play by capitalism rule sometimes in order to be able to like give any substantial financial slash material support, you know, unfortunately. Mana's skill unlocked, stealing the hearts of her listener. I don't want to steal. Apart from, you know, like maybe from billionaires. I'm just kidding. It's just in Minecraft, you know. I don't want to steal, imps. Stop like insinuating illegal shit in my chat. Don't do that. No, 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 no. That's bad. She doesn't steal them, she expropriates them. Okay, yeah. Also true. To be honest, that's part of why I take breaks from Twitter sometimes. It messes with my mental health. That is true, yeah. Actually, when I was on vacation, I did not look at my social media feed. I just made posts like, hey, I'm on vacation. I'm trying to do a mental health day, blah, 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 blah. So I'm staying the fuck away. But yeah. Speaking of originals, are you still planning on doing that Orca song? Yeah, actually. I want to. But right now I have so many covers that I put in the back burner in 2024. So I have to like speed run them. So I have to release a lot of shit this year, you know? She can't steal if we give willingly. That is true. That is so true. Vacation. Why would I care about social media when I'm out bowling and axe throwing? Exactly. I was hiking in the mountains and I was also in an onsen. So, you know, I was really having so much fun. I have to play by capitalist rules sometimes. What are you talking about? We live in a world conquered by it. For now, it's the only way to do things. Like we say in Russia, if you live with the wolves, you howl like one. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like... I'm saying... What I'm saying is that, like, we have to play by the rules, you know? Like, for example, I have to sell merch in order to earn money so that I can donate some of that money to help people in Gaza, and also in order for me to get my bills paid, you know? That's just how it is. I can't tell what is a cover, what is an original of yours. I simply don't know many of these songs. You can tell because I put it really, like, if you read, do you read the description? Like, even the title, I explicitly put cover. I explicitly put originals. You know, like if you're I know that Spotify doesn't allow that. But if you look at my YouTube, you can easily tell which one is a cover, which one is an original. So please go to my YouTube so that you can tell, you know, that's how you tell. Because I have the music videos there. Yes. I was looking for a sheep for 8 hours today and now I have classes in 90 minutes. Wait, what? Why are you looking for a sheep? Did somebody steal your sheep? Are you a sheep herder? Speaking of the merch, excited for my beanie. That's true. Yo, let's go. You bought my beanie. Hell yeah. Yes, don't... well, if you want to see if it's a cover or not, go to my YouTube and read everything there. It's just there. It's really not... It's so hard to miss. So yeah. Yeah, Spotify doesn't allow us to put cover or original. No. You can't see that, you know. They will not allow it. That's why I can't put it any indication if it's a cover or not. You can find it out in my YouTube, however. I'm more of a cat herder, but yeah, what? Wait, cat herder or a hoarder? One more? Okay, maybe he's just a wolf looking for his dinner. I don't know English. Okay, maybe. But he's still small, so not now. Oh wait, so you just have a cat, one cat. You're not a cat hoarder. Hoard, you keep a lot of. Herd, you manage and put them in the open. Ah, thank you so much for the follow, Paladin 71996. With each day, I'm more and more convinced that now people are weaker, can't bear any stress, and can't simply stand for themselves. I think the civilization has spoiled us. I don't think so. Like, a lot of us are just more like self-aware, you know? Like, I think that's better than actually like saying that you're okay when you're actually like dealing with like a lot of trauma and just not admitting to the fucking traumas that you're experiencing, you know? I have 6 cats right now and had 17 at one point. Okay, then you're a cat hoarder in that case. Wait, but right now you only have 6. So maybe not so much, but you're like 10 cats away from being the local crazy cat person. I disagree with Mark. Stress tires and wears people down. Living in a fundamentally hostile world weakens us. Rest, care, hope. We need those things to recover. Exactly. I don't think that the world has spoiled us. I think that that's not a very material, like, you know, that's not a very, what do you call this? Materialist analysis. I don't think so. It's kind of, you kind of sound like a boomer. It's like, oh, you like, you know, like the newer generation is weak. No, no, we're not. We have different strengths, you know. I don't think so. I disagree. It's kind of like back in the day when I had to walk 5 mountains. I have to climb 5 mountains to get to my school. You know, nah. It's giving that kind of energy. We should not just kind of compare because our struggles are different in this time. Like, you know, like maybe like 30 years ago, you can still afford a house. Like, you know, like like a normal job, but now you can't, you know? I'm crazy. How do you know? Like I can simply tell by by the way that you talk, Zetter. I'm kidding. I personally think a lot of people are choosing to run away from problems instead of facing up to them to truly let go. I think a lot of people will have the avoidance problem because we don't have the same kind of community cohesiveness as, you know, the previous generations before us, you know. Those damn kids with their AK-47s won't let me sleep. This Generation X type stuff. Nah, I don't really think so. I know, but I am talking about people with actual victim mentality who becomes mentally traumatized at the most ridiculous stuff imaginable, while some literally live in hell for years and got used to it that they don't even think of it as something extraordinary. I mean, I think you're just talking about entitled people, but that's not a lot. That's not like that's just probably from the privileged, you know, side of things. But most people, like 90%, we're all suffering, I don't think that's like the general consensus here. Some people even avoid any help because they're not comfortable with it in any form. And also they think that abuse is normal. Like if you grew up not knowing anything else, not knowing anything better, like of course, like an abusive situation would just be normal for you. You would see it as like, oh, okay, it's just another Tuesday. Instead of seeing the red flags and stuff, like that's why like it is a vicious cycle, and we kind of have to see past behind that in order for us to understand people, in order for us to have like better analysis of our takes. And also like getting help, especially in America, where you can even get denied by your health insurance that you pay for every month. Like, what the fuck? Obviously it's so hard to get help. However, I see many in the younger generation in Europe have no desire to work full time, would prefer to work from home, and want to earn more money. I was beat as a kid and I don't have any trauma. Guy would repress trauma. Exactly, like, oh, my parents beat me but it turned out okay. But like they're not okay, you're not okay, dude. What the fuck? A struggle is still a struggle. I mean, yes. Like, of course, everybody's struggle is valid. But can you really say that you not being able to, like, have internet for 3 days is the same as Palestinians not having a home for, like, a year now because their homes were destroyed? No, that's not the same. Okay, let's just be real here. We have third world, like, there are, like, we have, like, first world problems, privilege, first world problems compared to, like, what, losing, like, having your house bombed to oblivion and now you're homeless and living in a tent somewhere in a desert, and not having any access to food or water. You can get denied. More likely, you will. Damn. Keep spitting, girl. Cheem, thank you. Well, here you can't get any help and can't tell anyone about your problems, so you have to face them all by yourself. That's why when I see some Westerns complain in the internet about how their life is tough, I laugh. I mean, I can't really speak for you, so you can speak for your own, like, experience, but, like, everybody, like, every working class person is struggling everywhere, so I wouldn't discount that and just laugh it off. Maybe we should have, like, more empathy towards each other and not just like not this is not a competition though. Like, why are we having a struggle Olympics here? This is not an Olympics on who's struggling the most. Like, yes, we acknowledge that, yeah, like some people's struggles are harder than ours, or like their struggles are harder than ours, or my struggle is harder than them, or whatever. But like, whatever happened to empathy, man? Like, can't you just empathize and just like move on? Like, it literally costs you $0 to just be empathetic and just like not be an asshole about it. Like I know there are some fucking people that just complain about everything. Those are different, but like like we can still empathize with like the struggles of everybody else because we're all working class here. This is not a competition. This is not. We do not like. Why are we even talking about this? There is no competition. I'm not trauma dumping. I'm just educating. I'm just educating you on my lore. And that's one way to say it. I hate being an American for real, for real. I'm sorry, Wyatt. Struggle is struggle anywhere. Be kind on Jase. What is Jase himself? Privilege is everywhere, regardless of the world. It's the idea that everyone's struggle is just as valid as the next. That's not as prevalent anymore. Yeah, like, of course, like, we can acknowledge everybody's struggles, but we can't really, we can't say that a Palestinian person living in Gaza, their problem is, we can't say that their problem is as trivial as us, like, probably, like, not getting internet for 3 days, or like just a minor inconvenience. Like I've never really had like I know I'm such a privileged person. I've never experienced half of what the Palestinians have ever gone through. Not even like 1/8. Hey comrades, hello Neuro Riot. Welcome. We are just talking about, our just having basic empathy on everybody's struggles, because we all struggling. We're all getting fucked by capitalism. Okay, like the last thing that we should probably be doing is like comparing and contrasting our like struggles. Like I'm suffering more than you are. Like, my suffering is greater than yours. Nah, I'm kidding. Like, of course, like we have to acknowledge that everybody has a battle that we face every day. But there are people who exist on this planet that are living in hell, like literally in hell. Case in point, people in Gaza, right? They're living in hell. Literally, like I will not survive for a day, not even like for 5 hours. Can you imagine, like, your entire life, you were born and raised in Gaza, all you hear is drones, like in your waking moment, and when you sleep, when you wake up, it's just you hear drones all the time. Fucking hell, even the birds are sick of that shit. Like they will attack drones because they can't stand the noise. But yeah, like those are the things, like you like we forget how precious silence is. Like that's even a privilege for us. For Palestinians in Gaza, they've never experienced silence. They've never had a waking moment or sleeping moment that have no sounds of drones. Like ever since drones have been invented. The babies that grew up there, fuck. Like for the past 15 years, all they've heard are drones. Do you think that the idea that working class is still anyone who works a day job for their money is valid? I mean, every salaried worker is still, like, I would believe, We're all working. We're all twerking for capitalism, okay? Sorry, man. I really bad. I'm empathetic for all poor souls in the world, but it's just I had enough with my shit today. Sometimes even strong want some empathy. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I get you, but like you can't. I mean, I just want like I just a piece of my mind, right? Like just because we're struggling, like doesn't mean that we turn off our empathy for other people, that we turn off like that we minimize, like minimizing other people's problems because we have, we feel like we have far more suffering than others, when it's actually like, you don't know what's going on with their lives, you don't know what's going on with other people's lives. Maybe they have like abusive family members. Maybe they grew up with narcissistic parents. Working class is a very precise definition under the invincible science of Marxism. Peasantry and proletarians are working class. Anyone who has to sell their labor power to survive is working class. Yeah, but there's such thing as like what, like the, I forgot, like under Mao's classification, we're not like labor aristocrats, right? The ones that they use that are like white collar jobs. We are having trauma talks. Yeah. Psychological warfare is, yeah, it's insane. Pro Palestine was my first activism, or like my first protest demonstration. At the age of 7, me and my mom from my immediate family and a slew of other protesters, but no one else from my family. It's okay. At least like you know where you stand. And you know that you stand on the right side of history at the very least. Maybe they grew up with genetic disabilities and they suffer too, and they never judge. Yeah, like we really cannot like discount people's struggles, but at the same time, like when everything is already put into context, still like we still hold people accountable for their actions, especially if they're adults. Like an explanation, like this serves like like your lore, your mental health issues. These are explanations, but they are in no way a justification for shitty behavior. Okay, let's just be clear here. Like I know sometimes like we lose our cool and stuff like that, but those are like just momentary events, not like serial events, like not like something that happens habitually, because that's already a pattern, right? So when I see people like treating others like shit, and then they blame their mental health, or they blame their mental illness or whatever struggle that they have, I mean, on one hand I can sympathize, like I get it. But on the other hand, you're still an adult. First of all, you still have to be accountable for your actions. So while I understand where you're coming from, you're still not justified in treating people like shit. You cannot be like, oh, treat everyone like an asshole, and then be like, oh, but mental health though. Like, no, fuck no. You lost your right to claim, oh, I have like mental health issues, when you started treating people like shit just because I've known people that also have mental health struggles, and they are the sweetest people that I've ever known. They are the most considerate, the kindest. So you cannot really say that you treat people like shit because of your mental illness or your whatever you have in your life going on with you. It's just you. It's a you problem, you know. That's just you. So, I'm sorry. Sorry but not sorry. I just wanted to tell you about the situation in Krasnoyarsk. Without a gas mask, you would suffocate or get cancer pretty quickly, and the government doesn't give a shit. I really want and pray for an actual revolution and civil war to come faster. I would prefer to be bombed and shot, fight for my freedom, than silently die under their foot. I mean, yeah, that is a real struggle. For your as simple as like the having clean air is like a human right that's been taken away from you. It's just one insignificant problem from many here, though. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call it insignificant, but I guess like you said, when people actually were living in hell, they just think that it's normal, and I can sympathize with that. That's in Siberia, or my memory ain't what it used to be. That what is my brain tells me. Mark sounds pretty bad. That sounds pretty bad. Is it from radiation poisoning or what? Yeah, that really is like. I hope that your people, the local, doesn't even like your. Won't your local government even do something about it because they live there, right? What the fuck? Like even your local, like your mayor or like your Congress people, whatever, they don't even do anything. I've never managed to take part at one of those protests, mostly because I can't afford to travel to that location. The most I've done is donating a bit. I bought some Palestine cola can sag. It's okay. Like I said, protesting is not the only thing that you could do. You could also try to fight in the information war. Like if you're gonna be online anyway, use it to fight against Israelis. Fight against Zionists, not Israelis, but like Zionism. Because there are still some, a little bit. Like I've heard like some decent Israelis that left Israel, that sworn like they what do you call this? They refused to serve in the IDF and stuff like that. So those are the type of people, like, they were just born there. And unfortunately, they were born in an apartheid. So they were raised in an apartheid. So it really takes a lot of effort to do the deprogramming, because they've been indoctrinated from cradle to the grave. Like the indoctrination that happens there it's fucking insane. And even now, like their budget for their Hasbara has gone up, like for a 150 million more budget for their Hasbara efforts. Can you imagine that? It's fucking insane, okay, so it is in Siberia. I just hope that something is gonna be done. Like, yeah, and I sympathize with you. Like, I would, if I were in your situation, yeah, I would feel the same way too, Mark. Like, goddamn. To the point, like, the air is so bad to the point that you're gonna get cancer. Like, what the hell? The smog from factories and thermal plants is so thick that sometimes you can't even see the closest buildings. We have all of the Mendeleev's periodic table in our lungs. The fuck? That was 3 decades ago. Oh, let me just read. now are like 2.9 decades. I've taken part in my many more since today. Long COVID prevents me from taking part in many of them. There's a protest for Palestine here every weekend since the prison break of October 7th. Yeah. Damn, the whole table, that's fucked up. Clean air is rough. My lungs are fucked up from... fucked up from my work. That's actually awful. They don't live here, there. They live in Dubai or somewhere else with all their stolen money. That's fucked up, man. Of course they won't. They are Putin's party puppets. They are getting huge salaries and a perspective to live this shithole of a city. How they view it from Moscow. Oh, damn. What the fuck? They're conscientious objectors. Oh, hello, Chris. Oh, Chris is here. Let's go. I didn't notice. Sorry. I was reading. I was like back reading. Of course they won't. They are okay. Hello, Chris. Have you ever tried doing some cumbia beats? Everybody is just bullying Chris into listening to cumbia. Early post October 7th, I managed to educate a well-meaning but misinformed Western activist and organizer. She was claiming that From the River to the Sea was a call for genocide prior to that. Oh my god. She has taken place in many and organized several pro-Palestine and anti-genocide protests since. That is awesome, Neuro Riot. I appreciate that you have the patience to sit down with a person. Normally, I don't do that with... I only do that with close friends, or I only do that with like family members or with friends. But I don't do that with people who are actively hostile. Cuz I know I only do it with people who engage with me in good faith. But if they're a bitch to me, I'm literally a mirror. So the way you treat me is the way I will treat you back. So yeah, I just can't. I don't have the patience, especially if they're like from the West. I don't have the patience for that. I have more patience for like fellow locals or just, like other leftists that have different they don't have like new leftists, right? But liberals, I'm not so keen on engaging them when it comes to Palestine. Because they already have, like, liberals have this kind of like high and mighty, haughty, high horse attitude when it comes to that. They like you said, like, oh, that's a call for genocide. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't have time for you. My energy is reserved for this movement. Like, other people will educate you. Not me. I understand just trying when you're able to is all that matters. That's how I try to think of it. Yeah, exactly. Hello, hope everyone is well and having a wonderful time zone. Hello, Serpent Cat and VNTCV and Hashkush. Oh, Hashkush. Funnily enough, I helped to set up the first pro-Gaza university encampment in the UK. There's loads you can do at unis to help out, assuming they don't go full scorched earth on your ass. Yeah, just be careful though, because I heard that the UK is the UK police are also pretty shitty about that. I posted some real bangers, not gonna lie. You mean the cumbia? Hey, they were my favorites. Okay. We got Juchi Gang here. Hello, Juchi Gang. The Juchi gang. Hello all. I hope everyone is okay. Hello Viga Diomes. How is France? How is France doing? With a really resentful tone against the French. That's the only valid feeling towards the French. Resentful. Just kidding. I'm kidding. So the point is still stands. It is important to know each other's issues and empathize, but it's also important to organize and try to help each other out, just like you do for people of Gaza. Exactly. Like that's what I'm trying to do. I try to do my best. Like, of course, I can't do everything. I only I only do what I can to my best ability. And I also don't have like enough, I don't have that much clout to be able to like really make some waves. But I do believe that in my own corner of the internet, I'm being able to like, do my due diligence, or rather, like I'm able to like fulfill like what I'm supposed to do. I try. I really try. I really do. Oi, mate, you got a death wish eating a watermelon in public. Watermelon? That is crazy. Shitty. France is shitty. Okay. You never just like how I expect France to be. I'm kidding. I don't know, man. My experience so far made me think that. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it takes a lot of patience and you will need to approach each one differently. Liberals have so many layers of cognitive dissonance, it can be difficult. Yeah. I mean, I used to be a liberal. I think at some point we all used to be liberals, right? So let's just have that hope that they can just get radicalized one way or another. Like, my radicalization was not instant. It was not like, it didn't happen overnight. I just kept seeing things over and over again, and I started questioning, and I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? And that's when I saw like, oh yeah, what the fuck? And that was my moment. But I think it's really like, what for me as like an online person, like an internet person, a figure on the internet that have like 149,000 subscribers on my YouTube. The best thing that I could do is like have like my voice visible, at the very least, like have that, like amplify my voice the way I could to like highlight important issues that matter to me. And that is important for the world, I hadn't talked to her prior, but we hadn't text, DM, PMs, whatever, a bit. But we had a bit. Okay. And I had seen her takes on other stuff too. I took a bit of gamble that took a lot of patience and my venting to my partner. And after we had all our first voice chat, after our second, she started being pro-Palestine, and it only increased after that. We had no more voice chats after that, but she continued to ask me questions from time to time. That's really good. Like, that's like the best outcome possible. Like, engaging with a liberal, that's like the most ideal the most ideal outcome, neuro. And ironically, the police are bad to deal with. Luckily, we have a lovely and extremely capable team of volunteer lawyers. They're great. That's awesome that you have lawyers on your side, That's really handy. It took me a couple of years to fully left, yeah. It took me like a year to like be able to understand communism, Like, and even then, and even now, like I'm still trying to read theory. Yeah, no one is born a perfect communist. We all start somewhere. Exactly. Like, the fuck, like, if like, if a Vietnamese peasant during Ho Chi Minh's time was able to like understand like dialectics. Like, how can we not? You know, we're always online. The fuck? It's just a matter of what is our priority, you know? Like, what kind of information do we want to consume, you know? Because we have the power of that now. We can easily look things up. Oh yeah, there's no template that'll just work. Because I've been asked when I've mentioned it before by others who want a cheat code basically. There's none! Literally, every person is different. Like when you have any experience of organizing in real life, like anyone at all would tell you like every person is different. But there are like some, you know, you can, first of all, like if they're not, you know, if they approach you in good faith, just live by example, you know, and engage their questions in a more compassionate manner. But however, for me, I do not waste time with people who engage me in bad faith. I just block. Like there is no point. Like you will have your own time, but not with me. Not today. Not today, Satan. Not today. Because I have limited energy and I can't waste it on someone who's not even willing to listen, you know? They just want to argue. Some people just want to argue, you know? I can't argue with you. You just mad, you know? Take it out somewhere else. I was a hard right conservative until I realized Dennis Prager was a prick. Wait, did you used to watch Prager University videos? I mean, there's ideological liberals and people who think they are liberals due to general societal background. That is true. I'm hoping she will turn left on other stuff as well, but others will help her with that. I mean, you know what I've seen like over time that happened to Greta Thunberg. Like before she was like a liberal darling with her like environmental activist takes, you know, and stuff like that. Like I really did not. To me it was like, oh my god, another liberal pawn, you know, to distract you from what really matters. And then eventually she just became radicalized. Like she started putting two and two together because she's a smart kid, you know, like imagine, you know, when you just read a couple of things here and there and started piecing things together, and then suddenly she's just like, fuck capitalism. Like, oh, girl, you understood? Yeah. All of our environmental problems that we experience right now, it is because of capitalism. That's good. And then she started advocating for Palestine, and then, you know, yeah. That's how Greta is. I think she's great. The bare minimum I know is that anti-communism is evil. Yeah, I mean, that's like the spark notes of it. But of course, yeah, there's a long explanation. We got funny Canadians explaining communism from Monday to Friday. Also, it's a concern of every country, actually, as fascists all across the globe rise their heads and World War III is on our doorstep. I just want to address the chat. Comrades, no matter what country you're from, you should find comrades and organize for a revolution. It's either we save the world by destroying imperialism in every country, or we die in a battlefield, meat grinder and nuclear flame. Yeah, I really feel like we're just gonna. There's a possibility. Unfortunately, like I'm talking, you know, like I'm talking with my very pessimistic view right now, but I feel like, yeah, we're like two conflicts away from having a full scale nuclear winter. No, I don't want that to come true though, but like, man, you know, fuck that. A man screamed, "Long live the anti-fascist Italy," and got stopped by police and identified while hundreds of people were saluting. Oh man. We already have communism parties in Iraq, but they're too small. That's the thing though. The leftists cannot like organize for shit, you know? We're all too distracted by pay, like with our rent, with our groceries rising. We're all the working class is super fucking distracted. Like they even managed to like make the discussion about Luigi Mangione about like his future Netflix series. Like, oh man, don't you think we have to think about like the actual implications on like why Luigi Mangione happened in the first place, instead of like having like discussions about, oh, which actor should play Luigi Mangione, like in a fucking TV series or a movie or like a biopic. What the fuck? You think like it's so like capital is like it just co-ops everything under the sun. It's just there's just a capitalism like recuperation in every issue, you know. I mean, yeah, people are already talking about it. I don't think that it's legit that there's an actual Netflix series that's gonna happen, but by God, I have a feeling that it will in the future, you know, because of course it's a scrumptious story. Damn, Iraq imps coming from all over the world. Yeah, a lot are from Latin America though. I have so many Latam imps and Russians. We have a lot of Russians too. Hello, Privyet. Hello, Bizik 030. Also, different splits in leftist ideals make it hard to organize too. Yeah, we can't just agree to disagree sometimes, you know. We can we have your mods to boost the parties here? What do you mean? Luigi and 3 copycats in 2 weeks. Wait, what copycats? What? I haven't heard of the copycats. Greta Thunberg's arc has been lovely to see. A couple of people I sort of know was so surprised when she was standing with Sammy against destroying their forest for green energy. I was more surprised. They're so surprised. Work with universal basic income is slavery to the dollar, but the general public isn't ready for that discussion yet. Yeah, for real. The person who snitched on Luigi was a McDonald worker. Yeah, and they couldn't even get the reward, right? Because like it will probably take them years to claim the reward because they didn't call the hotline. They called 911. So there's a technical foul there. They can't even get the reward. Imagine snitching and working at a McDonald's. Like, come on, dog. Peak capitalism this week has been people crying about burnt mansions on of celebrities and not the immense suffering of actual human beings. Yeah, I was really not giving a fuck, you know, because like I don't care. Like most of the people crying have like their mansions burned. Like, do you like? Are you expecting me to like cry over your mansions? I literally have a friend in Gaza right now. 55 of his family members, they're scrambling to find food. They don't have a house. All of their houses are destroyed. They live in fucking tents. The fuck is wrong with you? And you demand sympathy from me? Fuck you. Fuck that. Fuck your mansion. They have I'm pretty sure if you have a mansion in California, you have that insured anyway. You can easily claim insurance. The fuck? Oh no. Apparently some people took down their boss at work. Whoa, really? Mana, did you see the Luigi lookalike contest or like in New York? No, wait, there is? Hold on. Let me see that. I need to see the clip of the contest. Hold on. Wait, even plastic surgeons are like commenting on like Luigi Mangioni's facial structure. Like, is it really him? Is it what? This is wild. Social media. How social media is defending Luigi Mangione. Okay, hold on. I need to see this. Let's see all that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just play that back again.
Breaking news, the alleged CEO killer, Luigi Mangione, denied bail, as many people are sympathizing with him online tonight. The book Delay, Deny, Defend, which is about the health insurance industry's tactics, jumping to number 2 on Amazon's nonfiction bestsellers list. Number 2. Safe to say that book would never have been anywhere near number 2 if it were not for Luigi Mangione. Those 3 words, delay, deny, defend, were almost identical to the ones found on shell casings near the crime scene. And on Yelp, the McDonald's where he was apprehended has been hit with a flood of 1-star reviews, calling the employees, quote, snitches and rats. Jason Carroll is out.
Oh, shit! A rat!
This Ivy League hottie named Luigi is the Robin Hood that we never knew that we needed.
I listened to Luigi's manifesto this morning 3 times and I cried. Honestly, it's beautiful and I agree with him.
At least he left a very powerful message and he highlighted how terrible the healthcare system is in America. I think he'll go down as a hero in history.
He'd been a named suspect for less than 48 hours, and yet, within a fraction of that time, many in the world of social media had already made up their minds about Luigi Mangione.
I'm just eating it up because this is like regular everyday person becoming our hero, our vigilante.
These types of comments angering law enforcement
Oh my God.
and public officials.
I don't care your views about healthcare companies because I don't think they're great right now either. But you do not celebrate the assassination of another human being who was just doing his job.
But interest in Mangione just continues to grow. On X, before
Don't know
his
about
arrest
that.
announcement, he had just 64 followers. Now, more than 320,000 and counting. His initial 827 followers on Instagram grew exponentially Monday as we watched. By 3 o'clock, more than 32,000. An hour later, 53,000. By 5 o'clock Monday, more than 71,000 followers before that account was suspended.
Damn.
Many of the comments calling for his freedom and calling him a hero.
Hear me on this. He is no hero. The real hero in this
Just
story
doing his job.
is the person who called 911 at McDonald's.
That
Can
McDonald's
we
in Altoona, Pennsylvania.
can we just pause that? Doing your job, exactly what is your job? You sit on your ass and deny claims. I don't understand why English-speaking people read my name as Bezik when there's no I in. Because it's B and it's Zik. B, Zik. Letter B. B as in A, B, C, D. Okay. And if you don't want your name to be read like that way, like then tell people this is how you read my name, you know? Don't assume that I can read everybody's name because I don't know how you read your name. What the fuck? Why are you asking me that question? Watch Luigi pull the biggest stitcheroo of all time. Switcheroo or stitcheroo? and say that was all an act. Switcheroo. Okay, he printed a gun, wrote a fake manifesto, and turned himself in for a crime he didn't commit to give the actual shooter some time to flee. Oh, I mean, of course, it's a terrible event, but people were mostly focused on the rich motherfuckers losing everything and crying, yeah. No, that's not someone looting, man. Hello. Hello, Vlad Simp 47. Vladic Simp 47. Why are you a simp, Manjoni? I once saw a black man defending Luigi, saying he was at a barbecue with him, but said that while under weed effect. What the? White people can't pronounce shit, yeah. I can't pronounce shit, you know. There's also a palpable difference in the media attention it is getting due to how many famous and rich people live in the area. Yeah. Yeah, of course. The usual. Chat, is this real? Just doing my job. Where have I heard that before? The Nazis were just doing their job too. Exactly. The Nazi guards were just doing their jobs too. You do not celebrate the assassination of another human being. Because in English, we auto add vocals all the time, which is why grinder is pronounced grinder. Or X is pronounced Twitter. Nice one, Neuro. That's one way to get famous. Josh Shapiro on its way to Nobel Prize for Peace. Wait, who is Josh Shapiro? Like Ben Shapiro's cousin? Wasn't he going to a board meeting to discuss cutting funding? Yeah. What I heard is that he was going like to discuss exactly that. You know, to how should they cut more? How should they deny more claims? How should they make more money? And then when the other people in the meeting were notified of his death, they did not postpone the meeting. They just kept going. What the? These fucking psychopaths are just like, oh, okay. Well, anyway, how can we make like 5 times more than we made last year? Shall we kill more people this year? By unnecessarily like hiking the price of like anesthesia while like, you know, like like there's like a cut off for like how many hours you can get anesthesia. It's such a dystopia. Like what the fucking world, what kind of world are we living in where you have to like there's a cut off for the anesthesia? Like there's a time limit. It's like what is this, a gotcha game? Limited time offer. Anesthesia. Bitch.
Pennsylvania, where a worker spotted the 26-year-old eating and called 911 Monday, targeted by Mangioni's supporters.
What am I going to do? I'm going to stop eating at McDonald's.
It got so bad, Google had to remove reviews after that location was flooded with negative comments.
God.
Someone hung a banner above I-83 with the words "Deny, Defend, Oppose."
Oh my God.
Healthcare for all. A reference to bullet casings left at the crime scene. Amazon pulled apparel and home goods featuring the phrase. Online, Mangione may be a folk hero to some, but offline and in person, no shortage of those condemning him.
Healthcare is a mess in this country, but to celebrate somebody's death is sickening.
The people in these higher positions, like CEOs, they need to look at themselves and their company and ask themselves, why are people so ready to condemn us? Why are they so willing to call someone who supposedly killed another human being a hero?
Well, some suspect support for Mangione is not all about rage against healthcare, but instead something far more subjective and superficial.
It's the halo effect, like manifesting in real society.
You really
like? I truly believe so.
What
like
do
people
you mean?
treat people who are attractive like way differently.
People are like giving him leeway with this because they are fantasizing him a little bit.
Not
but I don't
really.
think violence should ever be the answer, no matter.
There probably is a
circumstance.
factor though, but that's not
Aaron, this
the
could just
driving
end up being one of
force.
those
I don't
cases
think
that
so.
just ends up capturing the attention of the American people for a period of time. I mean, you look at what's
It's
happening
not
right
just
now
fully
on
the
eBay,
halo effect,
At
I
last
don't
check,
think.
still selling merch related to this
Merch.
case, and the hashtag Free Luigi Mangione is something that's still trending.
They have
Aaron.
they have their
Jason,
own
thank you very
merch
much. It's
drop.
fascinating
Holy
to hear
shit.
from all of those people. RJ Martin is back with me now. He's the owner of Surf Break Honolulu, HNL, a co-living community in Honolulu where he lived with and was good friends with Luigi Mangione, the suspected CEO killer. So RJ, I'm glad to speak with you again. As things happen here, it's so important to have your input and insight because you know him better than well, many. I mean, most people that were close to him. So when you see the video of your friend Luigi shouting, entering court today to face these charges, you know, when he was basically resisting and he's fighting and he's screaming out. What do you think when you see that? Is that in any way the person that you know?
I'd like to comment on the video of him giving his valedictorian speech.
Yeah, go ahead.
That thoughtful, humble, good listener. That's the Luigi I knew. Somebody who could lead a conversation, but at the same time listen more than he spoke. Somebody who really cared about those around him and had a larger mind that was socially conscious. Somebody that was just good to me and the other people that we lived together with at Surf Break.
And so, you know, and I know you've talked about that's the person that you knew, obviously not the sort of the anger and the rage that we saw today. And you said you didn't see or hear any anger or rage, even when he was talking about things like capitalism or housing or healthcare, things that he was had criticism for, but that it was an intellectual sort of criticism, as you described it to me before. He had posted a review for the Unabomber's manifesto online, and that's been available for a while for people to see, right? And I know as part of the book club that he had started with you at Surf Break, you know, he had also,
the Unabomber was just a
Unabomber
terrorist,
manifesto was
though.
something for that group.
Not a fan.
What did he say about that at the time?
You know, we had a lively discussion about the manifesto as a group, a collective discussion, but nothing about it, I think, stood out more than other conversations that we had. And, you know, frankly, I think after reading and skimming part of it, I don't think the ideas in it were that original in terms of, how we're destroying our planet and how we need to reevaluate our systems. So nothing about that conversation stuck out. He wasn't upset. He wasn't angry. I've never seen him upset or angry even. Definitely would put him in the chill, like nonviolent category of people.
So last night when we spoke, you talked about his back and how much that was just weighing on him and the pain, and that even a basic surfing lesson kept him in bed for a week. He had to get a new mattress, and police are now saying they think that back pain may be central to what happened here. I'm curious, though, when you talked about his social life a bit, when you and I had that conversation, we didn't get to talk about the implications of the pain that he was going through. Did he date when you knew him? Did he talk at all about his romantic life?
You know, if you
Why is that
are
relevant?
in severe pain on and off, it's obviously going to affect all aspects of your life. You know, out of respect for his privacy and for the Surf Break community privacy, I don't want to comment at all on his dating or any of the other members dating while we live together.
Yeah, no, I don't mean whether they were dating. I just mean I know that, you know, you've talked a bit about the you know, how the back pain that he had could have made it impossible for him to be physically intimate, and that this was something that may have been frustrating for him as they try to understand sort of what he was going through.
Are they trying to go
Do
through
you
for
think
that
that this
angle?
could end up being something important?
I think that pain is something that can change our brain chemistry. You know, I think it's something that changes our thoughts. And I don't know, because I don't have firsthand knowledge from him of how much pain he was in or what he was dealing with. But I do know, you know, from personal experience and from other friends and family, that when somebody's suffering, the way they think about themselves and the world gets warped drastically. And a lot of times you go to dark places when you're in excruciating pain and perhaps not receiving the care or the support that you need.
Well, yeah. Like, okay, let's read the chat. Hold up. Luigi would make proud another Italian whose name is Ezio Auditore. What did he do? I want to know. Privyet. Privyet, every Russian coming here in my chat. Hello, Russians! Privyet to you all. Really, no regard for human life from billionaires. Yeah, exactly. Hello for me, I guess. They were looking for his replacement before his body got cold. What the fuck? Exactly. That's true, though. Ben Shapiro has a cousin. He's a governor or some shit. What? Have you heard about Jimmy Carter? Didn't he pass away? But he was like Jimmy Carter was a Palestine advocate, right? But man, he needed to go though. Like, let the man rest, okay? Like, that's just too much. Like, it's 100 years is too much. And also, he was a president of the United States. So I'm kind of like, okay. I guess, like, I mean, at least, you know, he turned his life around after being a president. But still, that's like a big stain on his name, being a president of the United States. That's just... war crimes galore. Whether or not he was, he approved of the war crimes that happened during his time, still, he was, the buck stopped with him, rather. So he still has the responsibility. He still should be held accountable for the war crimes that he committed as the president of the United States. But, in Minecraft, okay? In Roblox. Capitalism can't handle turning her healthcare into a commodity. It's just social suicide. Exactly. That is what's happening right about now. American healthcare. The micro transaction season. Exactly. Micro, bro. Nothing micro about the cost of healthcare. It offends their lib sensibilities. Thank you for your attention. They explained it to me in the chat. It was not clear to me as a Russian. Okay. I mean, at least now you know. Paid actors 100%. Oh shit, I forgot to get my insurance battle pass. It's like a insurance battle pass. Playing Infinity Nikki. I now understand what a battle pass is. Life is a fucking gacha game scam. Fuck. Especially under capitalism, like, how do we have to earn a living? Like, imagine this term really baffles me. Why do I have to earn a living? Like, why can't I just live? I'm not allowed to live if I don't earn it. The fuck? I literally have to die from hunger and exposure if I don't earn a living. That's the consequences is homelessness. There was already apparel with those words, or after it happened, Amazon got it flooded with it. Things like insulin to make under $10 at sale price over. Yeah, like, I can't believe that insulin costs like what? Fucking $300 a pop? What are you selling? Like a high-end perfume? Well, like, what the hell? And the patent for insulin too, like the person who discovered that, right? They purposefully did not patent it because they don't want that to like be, they want it to be accessible for everyone. The fuck? God, I hate violence is not the answer shit. I fucking hate it. Yeah, I hate it too, Antifa. Hello, I'm Belarusian with bad English. Hello, Vlad. It's okay. You're also suffering the same fate as Russians with the sanctions that you're experiencing. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. We disrespect the English language. We don't respect the English language here, but unfortunately, it's the language that's easiest for all of us to communicate with each other. So we have to speak English, okay? Also, I just remembered that the cyberpunk anime where the protag couldn't even cremate his mom because it wasn't in his insurance package. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah. That's like you can't even cremate your deceased parent because it's not covered in your in your insurance package. Like that is a dystopia. Violence is not the answer, says country founded and perpetuating the worst violence in the entire history of the species. Exactly. They're not much microtransaction in games either. It's based on gambling and exploitation and of neurodivergence and addiction. The whales you've heard about, that's someone having a bad day or being disabled, not anyone actually being able to afford anything. Yeah. There was also some Luigi posters in some pizza. In some pizza? Pizza restaurants, okay. Alright. Pizza restaurants, because he's Italian. The Italians are banking on the Luigi Mangione. Okay, that's really funny. Ted was an anarchist too? Anarchist, though, don't really consider him a bad person. But what he committed to, like, harm towards, like, innocent people, though. Like, at least the United Healthcare CEO is just one person, you know? And he's not exactly what we could call an innocent person. Proper Italian solidarity. They're not much micro. Okay. Mana, hello to you from chat. Trixie Vox. Hello, Trixie and Vlad. Violence shouldn't be the answer, but that's the only thing that works. Exactly. Facts. I work with a couple of neurospicy people addicted to gachas. It blows. Yeah, because I don't have any I'm not a neurospicy person. I'm a what do you call I'm a neurotypical person. So I have like I don't really have any problems with like playing gacha games because I simply just don't participate in the gacha system unless like I have like, you know, the free ones. But if I don't, then I just don't spend, you know. Like I have that like locus of control in me. Because I just don't have that vulnerability, you know, which is I'm grateful of. But yeah, that kind of sucks, you know, that they prey on neurodivergent people and people with addiction, with the tendency to get it, like with addictive personalities that in that case. But reminder, people in America will literally cry and stop you if you try to call an ambulance. That's true. It's so scary. Ted was an anarchist. Okay. But X and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race is such a funny line. Okay. Terrorist is a label invented by nation states to label their non-state enemies. I mean, that is also true, though. I agree with you, Neuro. But there are actual, like acts of terrorism that we can actually, like, label as terrorists, like, you know, the founding fathers of Jisrael, right? The what's that called, that group, the Haganah, their prime ministers became like the leaders of those terrorist groups became the prime ministers, subsequently became the prime ministers of Israel, you know. So now I believe that those are terrorists, like they're legit terrorists, you know. But you know, like the Jizzies okay, how do I say it without getting too flagged by but that country that claims to be a Middle Eastern, right? They claim that the H groups are terrorists, right? Like whichever H, you know, the H in Gaza, the H in Lebanon, the H in Yemen, you know, the H groups. So they consider the freedom fighters terrorists. So I don't believe that. Of course not. However, I believe that they are the terrorists. So, yeah. What happened to my fucking tracking, bro? I think I just froze. Hello? Okay, my tracking, I glitched. Fuck, what the hell? Reporter lady. What does this have to do with anything? These are the questions we really want to know. What do you mean? Do you think I would be his type? Like, would he like me? Yeah. Like the question about like his love life is just so like what the fuck, you know? Stupid. Also, do you have his phone number? This is really not putting the news channels into the spotlight of being controlled by rich people. Exactly. The way these fucks need to dance around the issue of a massive cruelty that is denying people health care. Exactly. Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed. Okay. I'm new and my first time on stream. Okay. Chronic pain literally changes your brain structure, to be fair. Everything does, but I mean in a more significant way than, say, storing a memory will. Ezio is an Assassin's Creed character, but he was a rich dude, though. Privyet. Saucy Bottom, remember, while Mana is a gamer now, she only knows about Plants vs. Zombies and Nikki. Yeah, that's true. I don't really know any other game. I do play Monhan, though. But I only play Monster Hunter when I can play with Chris, because Chris helps me. Chris carries me in the game. Thank you, Chris. Shoto Chris music, more like Shoto Chris carrying Mana in Monster Hunter. Yeah, that's the only time I play in Monhan if Chris is there, because I literally let him fight the monsters. I just call SOS, right? You can call any time. So whenever I do my quests, I just let him like maybe pin down the monster, and I also hit the monster from time to time, but it's mostly his kills. It's so goofy. If you read the manifesto, he's a deeply misguided person with a lot of fascist ideals. Yeah, I don't really think that Ted was like, he's just misguided and misinformed. I don't know. I didn't like his views. Got it right after a sentence. Okay. I read what they are calling a manifesto, but is it though? I mean, not that he has a lot of fashy ideas, but is it a manifest? When I read it, I thought it was just like a letter. It doesn't sound like a manifesto. I'd say people like Timothy McVeigh are terrorists too. Who is Timothy McVeigh? Before I leave, chat, make sure you stay hydrated. You too, Mana. Yeah, okay, I will drink more water in a few. Talking about cosmetic addiction in games. And I've never before done that stuff, but lately I really wanted to get some cosmetics and emotes in Team Fortress, though. I fight the urge now, but it's strong. Oh, okay. Yo, Mana, hello, have a nice stream. Hello, Pereira Botka. Your physical form had a hiccup. Fancy that. Yeah. I saw an upcoming alter version of an MTG of a meeting card. Magic the Gathering card depicting my favorite character. Okay, I don't know what that is. Well, some people call it the Unabomber's Manifesto. I learned at Pizzagate, the dude had a death by cops over a parole violation. What? I'm so glad to see people from last stream. At least I see Zetter and Mark Tangents. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of, I see a lot of my regulars. Like, Samio is a regular, Saucy Bottom, Zetter, Antifa. I don't believe, like, Neuro is, like, a regular yet. But have you been, like, was this your first, stream, that you joined, Neuro? Or you just lurk? Like, you're not really a chatter. Hunter rank 1,000, Chris. Shoto Chris, I bet. I'm so glad to see people from... Okay. Timothy McVeigh was an Oklahoma City bomber. He was inspired by the Turner Diaries. Oh, what the fuck? Of course, I come back. I like it here. Some lyrics from some song my brain half remembers. The same rich men shout, fight terrorists whenever they found. So why you ain't bombing Timmy McVeigh's hometown? Oh, bars. CEOs like the one from Hershey's company that truly believes water isn't a human right and want to own all drinkable water. Yeah, that is definitely like a shitty view. I've been here a few times before, but only chatted like 2 prior. Ah, okay. CEO's like the one from... Okay. Yeah, the Hershey's, like, CEO is a fucking piece of shit. Like, I think one way or another, like, there's another piece of shit that comes out that would claim that air shouldn't be free. And that we have to pay for air. Because right now we are what? We're paying for electricity, but which is okay, fine, whatever. But we're also paying for water, right? We're paying for potable water. And it's only a matter of time when we have to pay for air too, you know? A lot of us are from Larry's stream. That is true. There's a lot of like the Juchi gangs are also some of my regular chatters. Here in Italy, we have a politician who stated that the price of water is too low. Oh, hell nah. I pay $30 every 2 months for my water. No, not really. Sometimes it's just it's $25 or $30 for my water. Every 2 months though, so it's not that bad. I only pay my water bill every 2 months. Considering I also take baths, you know? I'm wasting a lot of water with my baths. I was introduced to Futaktimana by Silver Spook and Holly Argent before I heard Larry mention them. But only by a few weeks. Oh! Thanks. Shout out to Comrade Larry. Hold on. How do I shout out him? How do you shout out on Twitch? I don't know how to do that. What are the slash functions? Ah, okay. No, it didn't work. I don't have the shout out. Okay. What is Larry's username? Why can I not at him though? Ah, hold on. Ah, okay. Leaping Larry. You don't need to add him. Oh, wait. What do you mean I'm not joined? I'm not signed in my own stream? What? What the fuck? Your ticket to meme land. You know what they say. Wait, how am I not, like, logged in? Are you fucking kidding me? You can't be serious. Huh? What the fuck? Oh wait, I have to do it like on my browser. I guess not. I can't do it on my OBS. That is so odd. What the hell? You odd little thing. Yo, that is so weird. Okay, so I will do it on my browser. What the hell? I can't do it on my OBS. Okay. Alright, there we go. What the hell? Bro. Wait. Oh. Hold on. Do you know, by the way, that Elon Musk has had a dialogue with Germany's radical right party representative? And do you know that what that dumb bitch said unironically? Hitler was a communist. What the what the hell? What was the Israel's president name? Not in Yahoo. He got a prostate cancer. Wait, I'm just reading the freaking barred messages. Well, yeah, Biff. Who the fuck wants to work to make some CEO fuckers richer? Yeah, exactly. Thanks, chat. I'm really bad with remembering the commands. Jazz hands. Hello, Albedo. Supremacy. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the anime girl? 1914. Hi. Thank you for chatting and saying hi, hello to my chat. Tell us your favorite soup. Parabatka. Guys, take me into the conversation too. I want to be in a topic. Okay. All right, wait. Let's talk about something different. What else did I miss? Okay, so I was on a vacation and after like my 2-week vacation, I got sick for like 3 weeks. So I really did not catch up on a lot of things. What did I miss? What do you want me to talk about? Hell yeah, udon. Wait, it's not soup though. It's a noodle. I mean, I guess. But you can eat udon, the noodle, soupless. Mana, have you heard about the hit game Among Us? Yeah. I know I live under a rock, but I don't live under a rock so much that I don't know Among Us. Also, how about how Trump wants to annex Canada, Greenland, and the Panama Canal? Wait, how did that happen? Wait, where do you get these information? Where do you get these nuggets? I want to see. Wait, there's a free Luigi rally in this, like, I watched, like Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan. Because sometimes it's really funny. Like, I know they're not really like taking a stand on anything, but they're just like kind of reporting whatever is there. They're not making so much commentary as much, but it's quite funny. So I from time to time watch like Channel News 5. Let's watch that. It's a free Luigi rally.
Overwhelmed! You tell us about your sign.
Yes. Government recognized terrorism, MLK, Nelson Mandela, Gandhi, Luigi Mangione. And this just speaks to the fact that historically many human rights leaders who have stood up against mistreatment, against apartheid, have also been labeled as terrorists to sow doubt and fear.
Obviously,
Gandhi
what
was
Luigi
racist,
did was
though.
an act of
He was
violence.
anti-black.
Not going to touch on that as much, but he
has lifted us out of the dust in the trivialness of politics and legislation.
And I believe that this is being done to send a message.
healthcare should not be for profit. That is the bare minimum. If you put profit anywhere near protecting human life, people will prioritize profit. You cannot have a for-profit system that prioritizes
Luigi
human life
look-alike.
and profit. It is impossible.
I've had somebody on the floor fainting, on the verge of dying, who was literally saying, begging, please don't call an ambulance because my family cannot afford it.
My
Do you
God,
know what it
dude.
is to have somebody in so much pain and only thinking my family cannot afford it? I'd like to ask the public in general, why is there a correlation with profit and denying people the right to healthcare in their most vulnerable moments?
As you may be aware, there are some current health insurance policies out, such as limiting the number of hours of anesthesia that will be covered by health insurance for patients. And recently, another
Damn,
health
yeah.
insurance company changed their policy on benefits for children with autism. At the end of the day, our message is not to comment on any healthcare policy alternatives, but to state insurance companies, business people, and people looking to make a profit should not be the ones in charge of which healthcare treatments or procedures people can receive.
What's up, guys? 2:28 p.m., December 21st, 2024. I'm here at Washington Square Park in New York City. There appears to be a few things going on right now. There's a rap battle cipher happening.
Rap battle.
Some kind of TikTok dance challenge, a Free the Hostages protest. And I'm at the Free Luigi rally. You guys probably know who Luigi is. He's being held at MDC in Brooklyn right now.
Nigga in there for a body, but he doing the right thing. I said Luigi been the dawn since he put his Pampers on. Vagabonds ran out the mouth like a marathon. Spazzing out,
There's
he hopped
always
in the whip
someone
and he
rapping.
carried on with the shooters got more names than every on. Free Luigi, gang. That us. Free Luigi. I'll trade plays. I've been in jail for 5 years. He don't know what it's like yet.
He is suspected of assassinating the CEO of United Healthcare, Brian Thompson.
Brian Thompson is dead after being shot in Midtown Manhattan. The shooting happened near the Midtown Hilton.
What a
Thompson was not
shit-eating
staying in the
grin.
hotel,
Like-
but we've learned he was in New York for an investors conference.
According to a manifesto that was leaked by investigative journalist Ken Klippenstein, who we interview later in this video, Luigi has a major problem with the health insurance industry, and possibly health insurance claim denials, which essentially means insurance companies refusing to cover the cost of medical treatment for insured patients, aka paying customers. For you pampered Europeans out there who don't know what freedom
Pampered
tastes like, let me
Europeans.
explain something to you. In the United States, on top of sales and personal income tax, we also pay, on average, $550 a month to private companies for
What
something
the
called
fuck?
health insurance.
I don't
who in
even pay
return
that
give
much
us
for
a
my
cool
health
card
care.
that we take to the doctor when something goes wrong. At the hospital or at the front desk of an urgent care clinic, the doctor or receptionist, before telling you what's wrong or what the options are for treatment, will first ask you if you have the card or not. If you don't have the card, just getting into the door and being seen by a doctor is between 2 to 10 times more expensive. Then after you're in there, the tomfoolery continues. After a doctor diagnoses you and makes a recommendation as to what they believe is the correct course of action, whether it be surgery, therapy, medication, or what have you, they have to file a claim with your insurance provider and ask them, the ones you're paying, if it's in budget for their company. This is called filing a health insurance claim. In some cases, companies will deny the claims, which forces doctors and physicians to present their patients with a depressing ultimatum. Either pay exorbitant uninsured rates for care, or if you can't afford it, get the hell out of here, you sick bastard, and come back with some money. And if you can't find some money, you could submit an appeal and begin that lengthy process, which on average takes over 180 days. A window in which 47% of respondents said their health condition got worse. United Healthcare, of which Brian Thompson was the CEO, has the highest claim denial rate of any other major health insurance company. Part of this has to do with the fact that during COVID, the company began using AI to assess and deny claims.
Data is at the core of our agenda to improve healthcare, which directly influences...
Wait, what was he in a mugshot? Wait, let me look it up. Why does he have a mugshot? Brian, CEO. Brian Thompson, okay. Mugshot. Oh, he had a DUI. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Bro had a DUI. What the hell?
Is how we develop innovative consumer solutions.
According to a class action lawsuit filed in Minnesota by the estates of 2 deceased patients. The AI tool they deployed, called NaviHealth, now defunct, had a known 90% error rate, but the company refused to fix the problem, leading to a series of protests and more litigation from across the country, way before Luigi entered the picture.
Complicating the crime, Thompson was under investigation for insider trading. The City of Hollywood's Firefighters Pension Fund is part of a class action lawsuit against Thompson and United Healthcare.
These parasites had it coming, Luigi allegedly writes, framing Brian Thompson as a predatory businessman and himself as an arbiter of karmic retribution. Thompson leaves behind a soon-to-be ex-wife and 2 teenage sons, which is sad. People dying sucks. However, 41% of young voters polled by Emerson College in Boston say the assassination was quote-unquote acceptable. And the past few weeks on social media have seen a rabid frenzy of cult-like Luigi worship, exalting him as a righteous reaper who took matters into his own hands. Something of a communist Kyle Rittenhouse, fulfilling a deep, almost primal void that so many have had for an Italian-American anti-hero since Tony Soprano left us in 2007.
Whatever the fuck that
His
bitch
commissary good. He got bitches visiting him. All that.
Despite having pled not guilty, market data suggests that Luigi hats are flying off the shelves at record rates. And with no progressive policy change in the cards for the next 4 years, scores of young progressives have been given hope.
This is a person that he saw was the head of a company that was guiding a company that implemented an AI system to deny claims to vulnerable people, elderly people, that had a denial rate of over almost 90%, that was continuing, to just profit off of widespread suffering.
If you were to ask how many people who are insured get denied their healthcare claims, there's no math on that because they will never release those numbers. They don't have to, and it would incriminate them. If you were to ask how many were uninsured and die every year, it's approximately 48,000, which is 4,000 people a month, 130 a day, 5 an hour, and 1 person every minute and a half is dying in this country because they're being held hostage by the health insurers. Every person that dies does not just die. They are killed by the health insurance system.
Yeah.
They are assassinated. They are executed.
Because
by the capitalist
those
system
deaths shouldn't have
profit.
happened anyway.
And so to
in the first
pretend
place.
that one man in charge of that system being executed is somehow more important than every single person every minute and a half who is being executed it's abominable.
Imagine carefully planning the execution of someone
Bye,
you don't even know.
Pereira
Haven't
Vodka.
met,
Have a
someone
nice
who hasn't done a
practice.
thing to you, and now he's a hero to some on the left.
The media pretends that because you shoot somebody, it's somehow more unacceptable than to sign a paper denying
I hope
somebody
you win
coverage
any fist fights
and
against
signing their
hockey
death warrant.
hockey
but
match.
it's murder just the same.
As sad as death is, I mean, This country has been built on blood and death. And
you know, the president and the vice president are posing and smiling with a known murderer, Daniel Penny, who is, we know, murdered a man. Whether the legality lets him go to prison or go free.
Damn. Oh yeah,
is a
that guy.
completely
What the
different thing.
hell?
So I would say to the president, if
He took a picture
would,
with Trump.
stop eating McDonald's and get out of the golf resort, he could maybe ask the billionaire who's dog walking him if he could start working for healthcare for the people that elected him.
Because health is one of the most important things to being human. It's one of the things that continue to make us humane, that allow us to do all of the things that society continues to build on, all the things that make you happy, activities, whatsoever. If you are not in good health, then that basically closes the door to every other thing that you would like to do in life. And every other major first world nation, and all of the others, have universal health care.
I came down here because personally I'm going through the whole healthcare thing. I got the same back surgery as Luigi. Probably, what was it, December 24th.
Can you explain exactly what that surgery is?
It is a surgery on your lumbar. It would be, I believe that would be the L4 and 5 that I got the surgery on.
Lumbar is like the lower part of your back?
Yeah, the lumbar down at the bottom here. And also I got one in my neck.
According to Reddit posts made by Luigi, he underwent a pretty difficult spinal surgery last year for chronic back pain, specifically in the lower lumbar region, where he had a misalignment that caused him extreme pain. Unable to look
those
up,
greedy
arch his
CEOs
back,
will
surf,
live
rock
in
climb,
fear
or be intimate.
forever.
The surgery, called a disectomy, typically
same,
costs between $15,000 and $50,000 without insurance. And even those who can afford it often find themselves waiting months and even years for care.
So when I got my surgery, it was a year and a half of trying to get the ability to get the surgery, and the whole time I had nerve damage.
Dude.
Now I have permanent nerve damage, and they're saying that a lot of
You
it
have the
was
same thing
because
with
I
your
had to sit
lumbar?
around
What
for
the
so
hell?
long. So what
Are
they
you
gave
gonna
me
get
was like
surgery?
medication. I was on pain like opiates.
Man.
Now the insurance companies are saying that it's not a long-term thing. I can't sleep. I can't do anything without like medication. I'm at the point where I can't even afford to keep going with insurance. I haven't worked for 2 years since this incident. And like, I guess the reason why I'm down here is because I keep hearing, you know, about everybody suffering from the healthcare system. And like myself, I'm about to be homeless. Like I lost everything. I was making about $114K a year.
That sucks.
And now I'm down to nothing. When I went to the disability office and everything, I did that over a year and a half ago, and I'm still pending in the courts. I haven't had a first court date. So the whole system is designed to just take you out. Like, in the next 2-3 months, I'm going to have to find a way to move. I don't have any family. So I'm going to go hang out with some friends and try to do that while I'm
Larry,
I'm
Comrade
suing the
Larry
company
in
for
the
what
chat.
happened. But
Good
in
morning.
the meanwhile, there's no
It's
help
evening in my
or
time.
healthcare. And now I'm looking down
But good morning to you.
that I won't have any medication, which means I can't go on walks, I can't sleep, I can't sit, I can't do anything comfortably, I can't even cook. So I just wanted to let you know what's going on with me.
What's the medication you're taking?
Oxycodone. 10 by 325. I used to be on 5 a day, so 50 milligrams.
Recognizing that his opiate tolerance was getting far
Also, like, what? At least mana doesn't hurt orphans. What do you mean? What?
too
What
high,
is that
Nicholas
comment
asked
coming
his doctor to be prescribed pregabalin,
is it
an
coming
epilepsy
from?
medication that also helps with nerve pain.
But the problem
You
with that
mean
is once
gremlin?
you
Because
start
I'm a
taking it
gremlin?
for like a month or two, once you stop taking it, the rate for like seizures as a side effect is really high, I'm
Hell
being told.
nah.
So no doctors even want to give that to me because I live by myself. You know, I live in Midtown, and I am about to have no help whatsoever. I'm down to my last 6 days of medication, so...
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to take my email down, we can try to help you. I don't know if you need help moving or, you know, we have extra money and shit if you need help. I mean, it sounds like I got you, man. Yeah, well, I want to help you, man. It sounds horrible.
Thank you.
Damn.
Thank
Oh,
you so
wow.
much.
Okay,
After
that's
this
good.
interview,
Good
I
for
decided
him.
to launch a GoFundMe to help Zam move, pay rent, and afford medication, which I kicked off with a
That's so nice
$1,000
of him.
donation.
Like, he's
I hope
really
that collectively we can
using
all
his
pitch in a few
platform
bucks and help him to
properly.
at least get some relief in this subjectively horrible situation. He struck me as a great guy, and I'm very blessed to have the platform to help people who need
Yeah,
it. I've
that's
put the link
true.
in the
Good
pinned
on you,
comment in the
Andrew.
description of this video. All right, let's go back to the controversial manifesto that was leaked.
Also in his backpack, according to police, a 3-page handwritten manifesto confessing to the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson and ranting about other health insurance bosses.
Frankly, these parasites simply had it coming.
And so whenever you read that manifesto and you noticed that parallel, did you resonate with the frustration that Luigi felt?
I'll be honest, yeah. I don't know if the manifesto is real or not. Like he said, you can't trust anything the NYPD says.
Mhm.
But in regards to what it said, like not being able to sleep, rolling over, like there were days, I had someone who used to come and help me at where if I didn't have medication, like if it was on back order before my surgery, I would be throwing up from the pain. I couldn't crawling to the bathroom. It was fucking terrible. And sorry. And also if
not the real news, you can curse all you want. As illustrated by this conversation, there's been many disputes regarding the authenticity of the alleged Luigi manifesto.
Mhm.
However, the journalist who leaked it is quite reputable, so I believe it to be real. And I had many questions for him. Here's what Ken had to say.
I'm Ken Klippenstein. I'm an investigative reporter.
You made the choice to leak Mangione's manifesto to the public. I want to know why you made that choice.
Well, I just thought it was media paternalism at its worst to withhold this on, I think, the dubious grounds that releasing this out to the public is going to be like some kind of code word, like in the Manchurian Candidate, where it's just going to activate something in everyone's brain and cause them to take out acts of violence against other CEOs.
I wish.
I mean, all this sounds very familiar to me. It reminds me of the argument that violent video games is causing shootings. I think it's just scapegoating something else because people don't want to deal with the underlying issue of why would the
I mean,
health
if it
insurance
were that
industry
easy,
produce
you know?
grievances of the sort that would cause people to find memes about this person dying funny. That's the question that people should be looking at. And to me, that is the kind of
Oh
active
my
ingredient
God.
in all of this that's driving the response that some people find
This is
distasteful.
why
But
I
instead
still
of
love
looking
the
at
internet,
that,
you know?
they're just kind of wagging their
Because of
finger and saying, "Oh, if we
these-
just take
these
it down
moments.
from everywhere." I mean, I had internal chats from the New York Times staff leaked to me, showing that they were instructed from on high, above, like senior management, telling them we need to quote dial down the use of Mangione's photo, his headshot. and
Bro looks
pictures.
like he is
The
AI
idea being we don't
generated.
want to, play into the
Duke Nukem.
glorification of him, and the idea that a picture of somebody is going to intrinsically just again cause everyone it shows you how much contempt they have for
Yeah.
the public. That they think people are zombies that are just going to see something.
They
and just
think
act it
people
out.
are
There's no
stupid.
critical
It's
thought
really
that happens.
patronizing.
Is that their version of populism, killing CEOs?
And look, to the extent that they're
Yeah.
justifying this, what they're doing
At this
even
point,
worse
yes.
is they're tacitly encouraging copycats.
So you're saying that the CEOs and the government are scared of like a V for Vendetta final scene in Joker contagious wave of assassinations happening?
In fact, they use that word contagion. If you look at what the
This
head
guy,
of
look at how
NYPD
this guy
intelligence,
is
which is a
shaped.
very
Which
big office,
guy?
NYPD is on the footing of a national agency, multi-billion-dollar budget, and she gave a public speech to the Atlantic Council, a think tank, in which she described
hold
this
on.
explicitly. And
I want to address 50 milligrams of oxy is insane. Like, is it really that bad? I've never taken any medication past for fever, for I don't know. I've never really had any kind of severe pain that I had to resort to taking oxy. I don't think it's legal in Japan anyway. Our painkillers are super low dosage, Keep overblowing Luigi's case media. They aren't ready for actual revolutionary violence. That is true. That is true. Mana Planya, the gremlin who takes away Milky Way from orphans. What? The one pic of Luigi next to Superman was amazing. Yeah. It's just funny that all the memes that came out of this. Propaganda of the deed does not work. For change, you need to be organized. Exactly. It's fun and when you think about it, but when you actually want some changes to happen, you really need to organize, I think a lot of people in the left really forgot about the organization part, People are just fighting over the slightest tendencies and shit, In the former USSR countries, you can see a doctor immediately after making an appointment. In Western European countries, you often have to wait for months. This is my personal experience from the Czech Republic. Oh, Kartoha. Luigi probably needed it to even function properly. I'm lucky my brain just shuts off the pain. What? You can just shut off the pain? Damn. 50 milligrams of oxycodone is a high dose, but it's not outrageously high or anything. Dependency and reduced effect develops real quick as well. Oh my god, that is scary as shit. No wonder there's so many people who get addicted to, opiates. From Russia, it's true too. Oh. In Japan, we have to wait, but like in line, like for hours. Like, for example, if I wanted to have like a doctor's appointment, I have to wait for like maybe 30 minutes to an hour to get my appointment, I don't think it's that bad though. Because people in the West default to anarchism and worshiping spontaneity. Yeah. They're not really like, they're all about like stochastic, what do you call this? Just kind of like when I feel like it kind of vibe. There's really no like the one example is the Wall Street, the Wall Street protests, those, like whatever happened to those, Like, I think that one happened in 2008 or 2009. I'm not sure. But, those they were also encampments there. But it was so sporadic and unorganized that it really went out of, like, it just came out of nowhere and it just fizzled out into nowhere, into nothingness. And we're still in the same shit that we are in, Because of anti-communism. That is also true though. Like, people are so like hell-bent on like just not considering communism because of their held like beliefs or like their biases against what actual communism is, not what they've learned from the media. So wait, you mean anarchism is a cause of anti-communism? Not necessarily. I think the longest I've had to wait for was 4 hours. And I was told part of it was because I got there too early. Oh, okay. Yeah, sadly it is, ultimately. Does that make anarchism a bad thing? In the West, certain stripes of anarchism are fostered to be anti-communist, like Noam Chomsky. Yeah, that is true. Anarchists are well-intentioned and potential comrades, but anarchism rejects some of what we need to do to make revolution happen. And also, they have magical thinking. That it's just like, it's just like communism now, We don't need to do all of that state, We have revolution and then statelessness. How does that happen? Okay. When you're like transitioning and you're still getting rid of capitalism. No. We can't trust states, You statist. I was legit accused of being a statist. I think that was also like, to be fair, that person was an ANCAP though. But the ANCAP called me a statist. You're a statist, Stalinist. Yeah, that one, Occupy Wall Street. Yeah. Yeah, there are. I see. I've been like, I've been to protests with a lot of anarchists that are not terminally online. They're really cool people, but ideologically, it's a lot of people turn to anarchism for the wrong reasons. It's difficult to be a communist when it's social suicide in the West. In my opinion, the biggest enemy of the working class is the so-called left, infested with opportunist, reactionary ideology inside a workers' movement. That is, yeah, I do agree with that, yeah. Especially with, like, liberal, like, identity politics bullshit. Like there's so many things that it's just so unnecessary, you know? That people put their so much of their energy in, and it's just like it's so inconsequential. Because if you actually like, you know, champion class solidarity in the first place, these same issues that you're complaining about will also be addressed, you know? But when you're hyper focusing on identity politics, that's when you're lost in the fucking sauce, you know? Americans think of China and Russia whenever they hear that word, and they think China bad, Russia bad, America good, excellent. COINTELPRO never ended. Yeah, it's still going on. Because like some of my homies, even I had a sort of face off. I don't know how to know the word. You had some clashes, maybe arguments, and like we want a revolution and things to get better and shit with anarchism. I also currently live in Estonia here. Here, there haven't been problems like those in Czech Republic or Poland. Wait, what problems? Like waiting for healthcare stuff? For like doctor's appointment? The compatible left, yeah. You know who I live with? I was surprised you didn't know, to be honest. I totally understand that. I was an anarchist about 15 years ago before starting to learn more about scientific socialism. Yeah. There's not a sort of like united front with leftists, and it kind of sucks. It does though. You don't have a vanguard because people don't believe in the vanguard anymore. Reading State and Revolution was eye-opening. Yeah, I think my first, like my actual really kind of turned me into looking more into communism was Parenti's Lectures in Red. And then I started reading State and Revolution. I can't believe I didn't know. It's so shocking to learn. To be honest, modern day China isn't that good too. They lost the sauce after Mao's death. Yeah, for fucking real. Mana vanguardism. Bro, I'm sad about the state of the world. Like that's like my main source of depression, okay? Like my life is great. My personal life, I can't really have much to complain about, but the world, oh my fucking lord, that's the source of my depression. Like I'm sad that I can't help anyone. Like I can't help everyone, you know? Like I'm sad that I'm only able to help my friend in Gaza, and like what about other families, you know? Like I don't have the monetary, you know, I don't have the financial means to also help the others, you know? So it's really like, to me, I feel so depressed all the time because of my inability my inability to help others more, you know? That's like my number one source of depression. Like it really gets to me to the point that I get executive dysfunction. That's how bad it is for me. And also like having to hear my friend's account on their daily lives, you know, like how he, like they're getting bombed again, so they're moving places again, and they don't have access to like water, and like when that one time he got sick because they don't have any warm clothes, they don't have anything prepared for winter. So he got sick because he was always cold, you know? I was really like, that was just so like, it's so hard to read, but I can't look away, you know what I mean? Like I can't look away, Imps. I can't look away. Like no matter how hard I try to just be like, okay, I should be normal, like yeah, like happy life, my life is great. But no, it's so hard for me to do that. Now that I know the truth, now I don't know what's happening. How can I just like be, you know, just function and be like nothing happened? like act as if nothing is happening, you know? So that's just what like I always circle back to. That's like my number one source of I don't know, existential dread. I don't know, man. The left party here in Italy is made of rich people willing to cooperate with the right party. And this, I mean, committing to their fascist program. In the meanwhile, they just commit frauds and other crimes. I don't think that's the left, you know? Like, that's the liberals, probably. The neocons in your country. You're still doing a lot more than most people would do. Yeah, but still, you know, like, I can't help but think that, what if, you know, I wish I could do more. They've become a social imperialist nation ravaging Africa and Southeast Asia. But comparatively, I mean, hear me out, at least they're not the USA. But yeah, it's not really saying much though. Wish could help more, but you've helped raise awareness for many people. You've done a lot. Yeah, like, I mean, I try, but like, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's never enough. In my opinion, China is an imperialist, and like the facts. I mean, okay. In the like Lenin's definition of imperialism though, they kind of check out. The 5 points. At the very least, like Lenin's definition of imperialism, they kind of check out. Not gonna lie. This is true. They may have some criticism of Deng, but China is not doing imperialism. I would say, what's his name? I've spoken to the founder of the the founder of like the Philippine Communist Party before, because I have a friend who was a friend of a friend, and then we all just sort of added him on Facebook before. And we had some conversations with him, and he stands by like the definition of Lenin on imperialism. And sad to say, China kind of checks out, There are some criticisms, like valid criticisms from the left, from the Philippine, what do you call this? What do they call themselves? The Communist Party of the Philippines against China. So, from the perspective of, Southeast Asia. Unity only works when you unite under what you are not. You're for, not what you are against. Okay, yeah. Most leftist people I've seen here have been protesters and the Red Brigades. What are the Red Brigades? China is not doing what US does, just saying lol. Many liberation movement have found China's policies useful. Yeah, like I'm not 100%, like I mean, they're not, at least they're not the United States. That's what what I would say, Depression is always because of helplessness. Yeah. That is, yeah, like I have this sense of helplessness whenever my friend tells me, whenever I see him struggle, like I just can't, I can't bear it. Like, who can fucking bear this shit, man? Like, tell me, like, is there if there is a fucking pill that you can just drink and be like, okay, I'm okay now. I would take it, but there is none, unfortunately. Fuck. I understand the worry. It's how I feel about all the families I've been donating to in Palestine. I already feel kind of sad when I don't respond to their messages right away, especially when they all tell me what they're going through. Exactly, me too. What do you mean? They're exporting capitals as their main economic relation with their nations. So that's imperialism. Yeah, that's also the like Lenin's definition of imperialism. Part of it. I should look into China's history. It's pretty interesting. It's simple as that. So it needs to be a bit more red. As individuals, we are essentially helpful, while our best contribution is building the movement. Okay, let's just watch this. Let's just finish a couple of minutes of this.
Counterterror terms, including the speech being expressed in support of Mangione. And so it's not just about him as an individual. They are treating this, like you said, and using the word contagion. There's this whole, law enforcement theory that it is almost like the Cold War or Vietnam, the idea that it's going to jump from communism will jump from one country to another and then it'll spread to another. I haven't seen any evidence for that. To date, there's no example of somebody shooting someone else in response to this. There is an example of a lot of people posting mean tweets and things, but to say that that is comparable to murdering somebody, there's just no comparison, and so there's no evidence for it. I mean, I guess what they would say is, well, wait and see.
Yeah.
But what it says to me is that there's a lot of people in the intelligence community that don't know how to read the internet and don't understand irony and don't understand sarcasm and don't understand, shit posting. And so they take it at face value and say, wow, there's this army of V for Vendetta masks that are just going to, come out in force with pitchforks and come after us. And that really seems to be what the manner in which they're responding. It's a sort of moral panic I think we're seeing right now. And my hope is that people will look at more and more of the evidence come out, not just in the form of the manifesto, but the trial that's going to happen, and say, hey, there's much more to this story than that some guy snapped and just went crazy or whatever.
Yeah, I think there's a big conversation to be had too around the idea of violence. I think that, of course, we know shooting someone in the head or in the body, wherever he was shot, that's violence. That's, you're shooting someone. People think of fist fighting and those kind of actions, assassinations, that's violence. But they don't use that term when they think about policies that lead to people dying.
Yeah.
And healthcare and medicine prices that result in people dying, or people claiming that effectively is a form of violence. You might not be being strangled to death, but you would have otherwise lived if it wasn't for their policies.
Yeah. And when you look at the urgency of the discussion around this, let's be frank, one person who died, again, there has been no other attempt to kill anybody anywhere else, no evidence of a copycat attack. It's hard to look at that and say there's any other reason for that than that he was a really rich, powerful person, and he's still benefiting from that status even in death, while literally tens of thousands of people die from having to ration insulin, for just one example, something that costs pennies on the dollar to manufacture. It's a disgrace. What do you even say to that? And the fact that the people in sort of the corporate media can't understand why somebody would be driven to rage over that, whether or not you support what he did, not understand that mindset. It's like, wow, they're really out of touch. They don't get it.
Yeah, they never will get it, but it's okay.
If you'd like to see our full, uncut interview with Ken, where we break down the manifesto sentence by sentence and discuss everything under the sun, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. As many of you know, we are totally independent and mostly crowdfunded. So if you'd like to support us and see some uncensored, exclusive content, head on over. I'll put the link also in the description and bio. Thanks.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News.
Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers. And 5 is
Custers.
I could charge you $200, for this video alone. I said a lot of things.
I could charge you $200 too.
You can't. You know why? You know you can't?
Why?
I'm a part of Lyrical Lemonade, which is a contract company. I said 4 things
Lyrical
that are
Lemonade.
copyrighted. I'm under them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know Cole?
Cole?
Yeah,
Cole Bennett?
Yeah.
He actually has 3 videos of mine on YouTube.
Damn, so you got a lot of shit going on.
This is a reminder that we also have a lot of shit going on. And one particular new project that we're very excited about. It's called Canal 5 con Andrés Callahan. Some of you may have seen our coverage of gentrification in Mexico City or sex tourism in Tijuana.
Oh, damn,
And got
I
the
wanna watch
inkling
that.
Channel 5 was expanding its operations to the Spanish
hell?
world. Well, Dios mío, you're goddamn right. And we've
Dios
taken things a
mío.
step further and hired an actual team of voice actors to overdub all the classic Channel 5 videos. So you can watch classics like Connecticut Kia Boys,
Cualquier destornillador, cualquier cable USB y consigue el auto que quieras.
Crip Mac,
Toaster es así en la 55.
the Hoff Twins,
Oye, este también es mi barrio, puedo hacer esto, esta es mi casa. Sigue grabando, negro.
and even more recent videos
my
like West
God.
Virginia Snake Church,
Sí, su nombre es Jesús.
all in Spanish. but we need some help getting our new channel
That's
off the
awesome.
ground. So if you guys don't mind, head over, give us a sub, a comment, or a like. Thanks so much. I'll leave a link in the pinned comment in the description
Canal
along with the
5.
others. Have a great Christmas.
Canal 5 en vivo en todo el mundo, Hollywood y Viña.
Que se joda la autoridad. Noticias del Canal 5.
Canal 55, no jodemos con casters. Y 5 es el mejor número.
Custers. Okay. All right. I want to watch this one.
In the first place, which leads me to a unified.
Mexico City gentrification. Who is from Mexico City? Mana, my cat is here. She wants to learn about communism and wants pets. Hello? What is your cat's name? Seeing those mountains makes me want to go hiking. Never for a moment assume the bourgeoisie do not have their own class consciousness. Yeah. It's not that they can't or don't understand. They do get it, and they need to obfuscate. Yeah, that's true. In my opinion, is that China is only less bad than the U.S. because they aren't an imperialist superpotency as the U.S. Yeah, I mean, whatever China is doing is not as, fucking destructive or oppressive as what the U.S. is currently doing, Like, for me, like, I'm also just, like, seeing what China is doing, like, what, like, in time, like, what are they gonna, how are they gonna deal with their own billionaires, So, we'll see, like, because a lot of, like, my other comrades were, like, saying, like, oh, they're just, building the what do you call this? The productive forces and whatever. And I'm like, okay. But we'll see. We'll see where China is actually heading, Like, time can only tell. The only thing China isn't doing right now is military intervention, but it's a matter of time. Really? Like, where do you think are they going to invade? Crew authority. Holy, that's TV professional dubbing. That'd be me, mana. Okay, let's watch and have like El Samio fact check whatever they're talking about here. I want to watch this.
Streets over.
You're living here in Mexico?
Yeah. I love Mexico. I don't like the United States.
Okay.
It's much calmer than New York. It's still very natural.
I've had a little bit of Mexican always in my family, but not by blood. But now I basically do internet marketing, remote work, things like that.
The Mexican capital is now considered one of the top 5 cities in the world for remote workers.
Nothing is stopping me from working remotely as long as I'm not earning wages here in Mexico.
Yeah. What would you do if you had that opportunity? I grew up in the States. My family's only been there for 1 or 2 generations also. So, obviously I'm from there, but I feel more comfortable here, to be honest.
This country is more chill. In Russia, everybody is on the rush. Everybody is running. Here, it's more chill.
Okay. Thanks, bro.
Thank you very
Nice
much.
to meet you,
Nice to meet you too. Thank you.
Yo, aquí Josué para Channel 5, Canal 5 Latinoamérica. The gentrification in Ciudad de México is a big problem. ¿Qué opina de la gentrificación en México?
Terrible, nos está disparando las rentas de una manera inalcanzable. Ya no vamos a poder pagar renta en la Roma. De 12,000 se fueron a 25,000 pesos. Sí lo están
How much is that in
sufriendo
dollars?
mucho.
What do you think about the prices in this zone?
The prices here, pretty like comparable to Seattle prices.
What?
Yeah, muy caro.
Rent
Are you
in
fucking
Seattle
kidding
is
me?
back on the rise. Average rent still more than $2,100 a month for a 700 square foot apartment.
You tasted some tacos?
Sí, sí.
¿Pica o no pica?
Pica, sí.
¿Mucho o no?
En medio, sí.
medio?
Sí.
Okay.
De habanero, sí. Gracias.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
As some of you may have seen, much of our previous coverage has focused on the issues along the U.S.-Mexico
Are you
border,
fucking kidding me?
particularly
Hold
surrounding
on. Wait a minute. 1,200 for rent? My rent is like $500. Or if even less. It's 50,000 yen. So that's probably like because of like the exchange rate right now, it's probably just under $400, What the fuck? And my apartment is near the station. It's only like for what? Like a 6-minute walk to the station? But only the top 10% of the household earn more than 20,000 in Mexico. What the fuck? $500 is unobtainable here. Damn, what the hell? Yeah, yes, like my rent is 500. Yeah. It's not even $500 because of the exchange rate right now. It's just 400 something dollars. Like and it's been my rent for like what, since I moved here in 2022. Actually, no, 2021. Plus, I get slapped with loan payments right after. That's Milan cheapest price. Oh. So it's not just a huge number in terms of acquisitive power. It's insane for rent. Yeah, it is insane. Plus, I get slapped with loan payments right after. What the hell? There's a serious housing problem here. Where is do you live in the United States or in Canada? Comrade Larry? That's Milan cheapest price. Like, this isn't even a flaw of capitalism. It's just a flaw of mercantilism. Even Adam fucking Smith warned the liberals about landlords and rent seeking. Yeah, Mana, rent and property prices in Moscow are even more than Tokyo nowadays. It's literally cheaper to live in Tokyo. What the fuck? What? I'm in Canada. Okay. And it's also, housing is also a problem in Canada now. Housing problem is a flaw of capitalism. I mean, well, yeah. Hello, Henge. I'm on. I have like one bar of server, but it's good to see you. Hello, Henge. Welcome to the stream, and I hope that you will join us later. You're supposed to only rent for less than 1/3 of your monthly income. In order to rent $25,000 per month, you need to earn $75,000, which is like top 2% of households. In my job, like right now, like I earn about $2,000 plus, because I only work like semi full time. I only work for 4 days. It used to be more than that. I think I used to earn like $3,000 when I was working like 5 days a week. But I only work for 4 days a week now, so I only like earn like about 20, not 20. I earn about like $2,500 or something. 2,000? Yeah, I guess 2,200. Yeah. About that amount. And then my rent is like what? 500 yen. 500 not yen. 500 USD or less, you know. It's what my living situation is really comfortable. So, and also like I'm earning more from like being a content creator. So I earn about like at least 6 times my actual salary. But you know, like I said like before, it's a precarious environment. Like content creation is not, you know, it's the amount that I earn are somewhat about the same, but I still can't put all of my eggs in one basket. That's why I don't quit my job, you know? Not 6 times my salary, so 3 times my salary. But that's like from Spotify alone. And from YouTube, I earn about the same. Or maybe sometimes less, like $1,000 or $2,000 a month. From like ads, from memberships. Like really, like the memberships help me fund my entire music career without becoming, you know, corporate. It helps me be as independent as possible. Like your help, like your every loop of the songs that you loop on Spotify is is very important because that's how I stay independent, you know? That's how you keep me like making music. And that's all because of the imps, you know? DPRK provides all citizens with free housing. Yeah, I actually spoke about it like on one of my streams before, that it depends. And also the housing, you can if you have a big family, they can give you a better housing too, like with enough space. If you're a big family. Yeah, really good. And some Japanese complaining that they're poor now. I've been reading a lot of good stuff lately, a lot about dialectics and dialectical materialism. Well, compared to the 80s and even some of the 90s, I don't monetize my YouTube. I'm scared they'll clap Juchi Gang. I'll be going now. Good stream for y'all. Bye, Edgy King. Edgy King Osu. Also, y'all peeps, if you want to know which country will be the next front for the proletarian revolution, keep your eyes on Brazil. Ooh, really? Okay, that's spicy. I wanna know why you think it's Brazil. They shut down channels for the most stupid shit nowadays, that's for sure. Larry's YouTube channel is banned in South Korea. For fucking real? Okay, so my channel, on my YouTube, I don't really talk much about politics. It's only for my music. That's why I'm on Twitch. Whenever I talk about like really sensitive shit, I'm just on Twitch, you know? Because I have so much to lose on my YouTube. On Twitch, like I'm still building my audience here, so it's not so bad if I get like a ban or two. But on YouTube, it's kind of a big problem if I get, you know, flagged there. Because that's where I promote my music, you know. A bunch of anti-During and some Henry Lefebvre's book Dialectical Materialism, which is very good, and even some Hegel, so I can understand what Marx was inverting. I will master it. Okay. Plus Lenin and Marx recommend people to. Yeah. Hey yo, let's go, Suzuki. You were subscribed for 4 months? What the fuck? Thank you. Me twerking on some coins, you know. Twerking for capitalism. Yeah, ROK sent an email and was like, your channel violates our laws, therefore we requested YouTube to block you. Bro, really? They're so butthurt about your channel? That is so wild. Next to being blocked by Yomi Park. Oh my god. Wait, wasn't South Korea that country that had a prime minister locked in a parliament with a martial law? Yeah. That was the South Korea. The South Korea. The bad Korea. Not the best Korea. Yes, it was them. They're like doing that still. Wait, what? It's still ongoing? He tried to do a false flag and blamed DPRK. Oh, hell no. I didn't know that. What the fuck? Anyway, let's move on. And now they're sending that dude to jail. What the hell?
Undocumented migrants coming from developing nations in Latin America who've crossed our border illegally in search of economic opportunity in the States. Many Americans have complained that this mass influx of migrants is taking away job opportunities from working class Americans, lowering the bottom line for coal miners and veterans, flooding the streets with crime and violence, and leading to a canine genocide of epic proportions.
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in, they're eating the pets.
But what if I told you there's a reverse border crisis?
Did he really
That's
say
right.
that
Rent
on
and
national
cost of living
TV?
in Mexico Mexico's largest city has doubled and now
the
tripled as a
dogs.
result
Woof,
of
woof.
Americans. This all really began after the COVID pandemic of 2020, during which tens of millions
thing
of
I have a
Americans
cat.
working in the tech sector switched to a work-from-home model and no longer had to report to the office in cities like
that's
San
so
Francisco
dumb.
and Seattle, where tech companies like Uber, Twitter, Facebook, Microsoft, and beyond are headquartered. So where'd they go? The answer is simple. They went somewhere where their paycheck stretches a lot further. Some chose cities like Austin, Texas, and Nashville, Tennessee. But 800,000 Americans have moved to
Wait,
the
holy fuck, what? They were shelling across the DPRK border and they were gonna kidnap politicians dressed as DPRK military and off them. What the fuck? Yeah, right. I saw some guards pointing weapons at people's faces on the streets. God damn. I guess some cops were supposed to show up and save one politician. Yeah, while on campaign. Oh, yeah, I know. That was during their his debate with Kamala, right? It led to a lot of racism directed towards Haitians. What the fuck? It was probably the dumbest thing he said in the entire campaign. Yeah, that was such an off pocket. Like what the fuck? Like, how did you include dogs in this? Like, it's so creative. Like, wow, everybody's so creative. That's like a very rare insult. The ROK police found the buried DPRK uniforms buried and shit. What? That is so wild, bro.
country of Mexico in the past 4 years, and almost nowhere has their
Nah,
presence
hell
felt
no.
more than in Mexico's capital.
You see graffiti
So
like this that
unhinged.
says "Fuera Gringo," which means "Get out, Gringo."
Much like the current situation at our border, if done right, this wouldn't
How do
be
you
a
say
bad
it
thing.
again?
After all, tourism accounts for
Means "Get out, Gringo."
Fuera gringo. Get out, gringo. Fuera gringo.
Much like the current situation at our border, if done right, this wouldn't be a bad thing. After all, tourism accounts for 17% of Mexico's GDP. Much like immigrant labor, documented or undocumented, accounts for 19% of the American workforce. But this rapid, mass influx of what are called digital nomads to Mexico City has overwhelmed the housing market there to such a degree that native-born Mexicans cannot feasibly live there on a standard salary.
Look past the charming
gringos?
cafes, flashy apartments, and you'll see this capital city for what it's becoming, a refuge for migrants.
I grew up in New York, LA.
Atlanta.
Oh my god, so
Perhaps
many
not
white
the border
people.
crossing you expected. Americans leaving pricey U.S. cities, heading south to work from home.
In this episode, our Latin American
Whoa.
correspondent, Josue, will investigate the ongoing situation in Mexico City through the perspectives of locals, Americans, other foreigners, and local activists doing their best.
Wait, what? Still more stable than French government. Oh yeah, he and his co-conspirators had multiple false flag operations planned, such it's like a B-movie plot or something almost. It was because of a rumor he probably saw on Twitter, but there was a big thing saying migrants, particularly from Haiti, were coming to his country and eating people's pets. Then again, it's what they do. They've had in the past and probably will in the future. Yeah, sure. Excellent Spanish. Hey, let's go. In Argentina, we call him Fuera Yankee. And it offends them a lot. Wait, Gallarcito is in Argentina? Yep, multiple false flags at once, which they were gonna use to start war with DPRK. Don't you have so many Zionists in fucking Argentina? Like, how do you even live? Damn. Hey, yo, let's go. Justin Butter. You were subscribed for 5 months. Hell, let's go. Thank you. You are subscribed for 5 months. Thank you. That's a very yabe word, man. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, damn. What does that mean, though? I think Chris told me what that means before, but I forgot. Is it like motherfucker? One complication was that DPRK didn't really respond to the shelling. Like, they thought they would anyway. Good. Also, hell yeah, Argentina. The t-shirt says black dogs, huh? We survive as best as we can. We are in moment in history. Where in the future we will call it the stupid era. We were ruled by fools thanks to the media. Exactly. I mean, I think we're all ruled by fools. The situation there's fucking crazy. Yeah, like, what about the inflation? Like, what the fuck? The P word is a very crude slang for male prostitute. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. But it's kind of used like basically a way to insult anyone who steps outside expected masculinity. Oh my god. What the fuck? Damn, I want to KMS right now. I am such an idiot. Sorry for the outburst, comrade. I would like to say and stay and talk more, but this bad day have just become the worst to me. Hope to see you next time. Better circumstances. All right, take care, Mark Tangents, and hopefully, like I don't know. I don't really know what to say about your air situation in Siberia, but damn, I hope that you guys can work it out. Be careful, dog. So is it homophobic to say that? Like, is it a homophobic slur? What the hell? I'm sorry if I said that. Oh my god. I didn't know what it means. It's super homophobic. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Holy fuck. But thanks for telling me. I'm telling y'all to warn ya. It's not about air, but it's okay. Sorry. See you next time. Alright, dog. Take care. With an A, it refers to female prostitutes, and then it's super chauvinist and misogynistic. Oh my god. Hello, Mana. What did I miss? Well, we were talking about Luigi Mangione. And the healthcare situation, and like, you know, how shitty everywhere is at the moment. But now we're watching a video about Mexico City gentrification.
To bring awareness to the problem.
Perfecto. Ya estamos aquí con Fernando Bustos, quien es.
This is not how I would imagine my next Spanish lesson to be, but good to know. The more you know, shit. To explain our huge inflation, it has to do with bad politics and corruption, but it is funny how my money is worthless in a matter of months. Helping Gaza by giving dollars is a lot of money, but it is done. Oh my god, really? Wait, what's gonna happen to your money? Anyway, the imaginary number. I mean, yeah, I get it. New Spanish lesson. God, I didn't know that. Studying Spanish over here. Oh yeah, me neither. Like, sometimes, once in a while, I ask Chris on, like, what certain words mean. But I think he also told me what that means, but, like, I just forgot. I didn't know, like, the magnitude, like, the context of, like, how bad it is. Yeah, the Argentinian president is something. Yeah, he's like a comic book villain, you know? My Argentinian Spanish teacher once told me that 600 euros is like fucking a lot. Damn, literal psychopath, yeah.
Profesor de filosofía, entre otras cosas. Primero, antes que nada, me gustaría que en palabras más coloquiales me pudieras explicar lo que es la gentrificación para la gente que no está
For people who are not used to this.
acostumbrada a este término.
Por ponerlo en términos bastante fáciles, la gentrificación es un fenómeno en el cual gente que tiene como mayor poder adquisitivo llega a vivir a determinadas zonas y comienza entonces a cambiar la forma de vida que tenía esa colonia, esa ciudad, esa calle, y al mismo tiempo, justo porque tienen mayor poder adquisitivo y tienen como otro tipo de gustos y demás, comienzan a abrir entonces, no sé, como panaderías francesas, lugar que sea como un poquito como más bonito, por así decirlo, como Estados Unidos, Europa, cosas por el estilo, y esto al mismo tiempo entonces comienza a hacer que cierren tiendas y que la gente que ya vivía ahí se comience a ir a otros lugares porque se encarecen los precios.
Activists say the formula is simple. As Mexico has sought to attract remote workers with higher purchasing power, it's created more inequality for Mexicans.
O sea, por ejemplo, hoy en día, por poner un ejemplo sencillo, hoy en día puedes ir, no sé, a clases.
What's that? Add 3 zeros to the conversion plus everything else, and if it's a lot of money. Yeah, holy fuck, that's a lot of money.
Que aquí hay muchas de lugares de clases de yoga y ahora las clases las dan a veces en inglés, ¿no? Es decir, con que haya una persona que hable inglés y si el resto hablan español, de pronto las clases te las dan en inglés. Entonces también en muchos restaurantes, en muchas cafeterías, ahora las cartas también están más que nada en inglés o tienen los anuncios afuera en inglés. Vivo aquí en México, no tendría necesidad a final de cuentas de saber hablar inglés. Cuando yo voy a Estados Unidos o al país que sea, Francia, Japón, pues yo no voy esperando que den una clase en mi idioma solamente porque estoy yo, ¿no? Es decir, yo trato de adaptarme un poco al lugar a donde voy. Si voy a Estados Unidos, lo más fácil, pues intento saber un poquito de inglés para poder entrar a esa clase, ¿no?
That should be what it
Spanish?
is, you know?
Sí. Your favorite words in Spanish? Favorite words?
Mis palabras favoritos. Echar para atrás y no mames.
No mames.
Sí.
Okay. Bad words. Okay. Nice.
No sé, incluso siento que se pierde también como un poco de sentido de comunidad, ¿no? Y de pronto todos los días eran gringos y gringos y gringos diferentes, que yo siempre sentirme como un extranjero en mi mismo país, en mi misma colonia.
Let's pause for a moment and talk about gentrification.
No
It's a
mames.
polarizing buzzword that often divides people into two camps. On one side, you have people who see it as a great across-the-board thing. The
No
neighborhood gets
mames,
cleaned up,
way.
crime goes down, and home values rise.
For millions of people my age, that is a dream.
Then on the other side, you have those who view it as a form of colonization and cultural erasure.
Gentrification is genocide.
But it's important to understand that gentrification doesn't begin maliciously. Let's use the US as an example.
I got
Hipsterism, as we know it today, began in New York City in the early 2000s. The first hipsters were suburban-raised millennials who adapted grunge and lumberjack fashion forms that were popular in Minneapolis and the Pacific Northwest in the late 90s. Most of the original hipsters were the grandchildren of white Americans who fled the inner cities in the mid-1960s during desegregation in a mass exodus known as white flight. The construction of newly built all-white suburbs and Levittowns and the farmlands outside cities like Philadelphia was more than a geographic resettlement. It was essentially a mass divestment from the cities, which resulted in a near total transferring of what Josue's interviewee calls purchasing power away from the urban centers into these private redline communities. This, in turn, created half a century of economic apartheid, in which you basically had two parallel societies, the cities and the suburbs, existing in complete isolation from each other. Throughout the 80s and 90s, cities like Philadelphia, Baltimore, and New York City spiraled into chaos and disrepair, while suburbia and its sprawl became larger and larger, even connecting metro areas like Chicago and Milwaukee. But there was one problem that the architects of white flight didn't consider, which is the mass loss of what's called cultural capital that came as a result of isolation. The first generation born into a post-white flight reality were the boomers. It should come as no surprise that they loved it and appreciated it. After all, most of their parents were hard-scrabble World War II vets who grew up in a world with no suburbs, so a white picket fence in a big backyard was like a utopia. The children of the boomers, Gen Xers, kind of liked the suburbs, but were showing some signs of angst. But the generation after them, the millennials, they envisioned a vibrant new life, a world beyond cul-de-sacs and strip malls. Put simply, they wanted to be around culture, eat interesting food, hear different languages, and just not be bored. And so a migration called reverse white flight began. It's generally acknowledged that the first hipster neighborhood in America was Williamsburg, Brooklyn, a historically Jewish, Black, and Dominican area where Vice moved their headquarters in 2001. The complete cycle of turning parts of the neighborhood from diverse cultural corridors to flat corporate business parks took about 15 years. And there's actually a science to how gentrification works. Tulane University professor Richard Campanella broke it down into a 4-phase model. Phase 1 is the arrival of starving artist types, legitimate, penniless, as he calls them, gutter punks, 'cause he's from New Orleans, who are looking for a cheap place to live that's a reasonable commuting distance from upscale cultural centers. These types are often troubled. They use drugs and drink heavily, and for certain, never open any businesses, and so don't actively displace anyone. What they do, though, is signal safety that makes way for the arrival of Phase 2. Phase 2 is hipsters, but Campanella calls them the creative class. Those in the creative class fetishize the starving artist types, and are often semi-transient, meaning they kind of follow cool around the country. Unlike the broke bohemians, hipsters are typically college-educated, hyper-liberal, and usually open businesses, like coffee shops, organic food stores, juice bars, yoga studios, barber shops with exposed brick inside, vegan co-ops, and essentially introduce oatmeal to neighborhood,
co-ops.
gradually the area
Yeah.
becomes a colony of the greater hipster network and begins seeing cross-traffic from cities like Portland, Oregon, who begin imposing their aesthetics and cultural customs onto the area. However, rent and cost of living itself does not actually rise until the third phase begins, which Campanella calls the bourgeoisie bohemian phase. This is marked by the arrival of art collectors, people who refer to themselves as socialites, Burning Man camp leaders, cultural investors, and most importantly, real estate developers with a taste for the hip who are aware of the area's skyrocketing cultural capital and see a massive business opportunity, which often takes the form of a city-sponsored arts district. It's between phase 2 and 3 that you find the most tension because that's when the displacement happens. In this phase, entire neighborhoods are often bulldozed to make room for luxury hotels, trendy fine dining restaurants, and hip corporate storefronts, resulting in unaffordability for both locals who are totally out of this coolness matrix and the hipsters and bohemians that made the area cool in the first place. After the shiny new apartments are built and the landlord raises the rent, the fourth phase begins, which is the arrival of the rich, the young professional class, like tech bros and finance guys who have absolutely no interest in anything cool and view cultural capital as basically meaningless. By the time phase 4 is complete and yuppies have taken over, you're left with a sterile, metallic ghost town full of empty apartments that basically nobody wants to live in. The developers who banked on the cool factor are bummed, and the cycle of gentrification has now restarted on the outer radius of where it began, spreading like a nuclear bomb in all directions, destroying everything in its wake. In New York, you could say the bomb was dropped in Williamsburg. The blast radius is currently incinerating Bushwick, Bed-Stuy, Ridgewood, and further out into the boroughs. In Mexico City, it's safe to say the G-bomb was dropped in a neighborhood called Roma Norte, a historic district just southwest of the center of town. I'm not sure if you know this, but Mexico City is unbelievably large in size and has a higher population than New York. So there was a ton of neighborhoods for transplants to choose from. But Roma Norte's primary cultural appeal was its food. It's been a hotspot for Mexican cuisine since the 1950s.
Dude, I mean, you can get, some chilaquiles or some tacos for 4 pesos and it's like fucking good, I love it. It's great. The prices are great here.
You feel they upgrade the prices?
No, I feel like in some places the prices are going up. I mean, Roma Norte is ridiculous. Condesa is so expensive now. I looked out because I feel like Juarez, it's still a little local, but it's like the Brooklyn of New York.
In the center.
Yeah, in the center. It feels like it's like an old New York,
Beyond cultural appeal, another factor that makes cities ripe for gentrification are natural disasters. One example would be New Orleans, Louisiana. In 2005, Hurricane Katrina struck the city, killing 1,800 people and displacing half of New Orleans' population. One of the hardest hit neighborhoods was the 9th Ward. Because of the city's levees breaking, the lower 9th Ward was almost totally flattened by floodwaters. However, in the
Gentrification has been pretty bad where I live too. Remember seeing the documentary where there's this lady pretty much bought out a ski town in the mountains here and the employees have to live in their car with raised prices. What the fuck? We saw gentrification when I studied tourism. It's a negative impact by insensitive people. You're just being far too nice now. He's doing post-color revolution shit antics. And that's me being very nice as well. Damn. It's not the food, even though it's good. It's also the real estate had a major speculative aspect because many of the buildings are historic. Oh, in La Roma and Condesa, don't some places in Mexico now make their food less spicy to appeal to white people coming from America? Yo, that shit sucks. What?
the upper 9th Ward, a neighborhood now
They're
heavily
gentrifying
rebranded
even
as
the
Bywater
food? What
District.
the hell?
Homes remained intact, despite all of these homeowners having been relocated elsewhere to cities like Houston and Atlanta, where many of them lived in FEMA trailers, awaiting insurance checks and government aid. In this desperate state, and amid an uncertain future for a broken New Orleans, real estate agents swooped in and began buying entire blocks of Bywater homes in cash from their recently displaced owners, setting a foundation for a hipster enclave that would thrive about 10 years later. According to many Mexico City locals, the story of what happened in Roma Norte is actually quite similar to what happened in the Bywater. Roma was the epicenter of the 1985 Mexico City earthquake, which killed 5,000 and displaced 2 million residents, many of whom would never return.
En la Roma, pues fíjate que cuando llegué a la Roma acababa de pasar lo del temblor, entonces se vació un poco la Roma pero ya tiene como 2-3 años que se empezó a llenar de extranjeros, mucha gentrificación, entonces ya los precios obviamente elevaron bastante.
Y cambia una avenida, ¿no? Supongo que de esta avenida para acá son unos precios más chonchos que de la avenida para allá, ¿no?
Aunque también, pues con eso de la gentrificación, mucha gente que vivía en la Roma se pasó a vivir a la Doctores, entonces también han hecho que los precios se eleven de renta.
Entonces sí se va desplazando y también va subiendo. Porque recuerdo, la Doctores era una colonia peligrosa, ¿no? Se decía como que no todos querían vivir ahí, ¿no? Es un barrio a raíz de que están desplazando. Ahora también la Doctores es como una nueva Roma, ¿no?
Exacto, sí, si te das cuenta, pues siguen estando las vecindades, pero ya ves un tipo de gente diferente que vive en la Doctores ya ahorita, desde hace un tiempo ya tiene eso.
You know, when I first moved here, it was a completely different area, you know. There's been gentrification since after the earthquake of '85, right? And it's been 20 or 30 years, but it really got scaled up in the last 3-4 years with the pandemic and everything, but the prices have gone up a lot. Then you have the inflation kick in too a little bit later here, and so the last couple of years have been really tough for locals, tough for foreigners too, because I mean there's a lot of I don't know, exploitation of the market, I think, from local Mexicans who own the apartments, no regulations from the government, and there's just been kind of this free-for-all, but I think things are kind of settling down a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I've been here for 10 years, I'm a permanent resident, pay my taxes.
You are a permanent Mexican, brother? Yeah.
I don't have any plans to go back. Like I said, a permanent resident, I pay my taxes here. I bought my apartment 10 years ago here, and it's probably where I'll die.
You pay taxes, I don't pay taxes, bro. Crazy, bro.
No one likes to, but...
Okay. Perfecto.
That's it?
That's it.
Hey guys, this is not an advertisement. If you speak Spanish or you want to learn Spanish, I have a great suggestion for you. Go to our Spanish language channel, Canal 5. We've gone through the process of overdubbing all of our classic videos in Spanish using real human voice actors. So if you want to go check out classics like O-Block,
Oh, J-Money, bro, le tenía miedo a ese loco, bro.
Hoff Twins,
Dos chicas negras en el van.
San Francisco Streets,
Trabajo todos los días y camino entre mierda.
and beyond,
Un coaster es un buster con una C de mi maldito barrio.
go to Canal 5. I'm going to put the link in the description and the pinned comment. We're going to be posting there every single week with new overdubs of all the classics, as well as new content filmed all across Latin America. So if you want to support, head on over. Adios. The reason that I felt that it was important to illustrate these phases of gentrification in such detail is because it appears that Mexico City is somewhere between phase 2 and 3. While certainly more expensive than it was, Roma Norte hasn't been bulldozed completely to make way for glass condominiums, and certainly retains the vibrance and energy that made it attractive to Americans in the first place. Which leads me to a unifying conclusion that's more important than differences between language and nationality. No one, from the locals to the digital nomads, want Mexico City to change. The Americans, Russians, and French transplants Josue interviewed possess a genuine love for the place, and they aren't the ones raising the rent. It's the landlords, developers, real estate tycoons, and city government that make these calls, seeing an opportunity to capitalize on hyperinflated foreign currencies. If properly regulated, taxed, and accommodated, the influx of digital nomads could be a great thing for the city. This isn't something that neighborhood natives are totally
landlords
blind
are a problem
Sí
everywhere.
nos afecta fuerte económicamente
Also,
mucho.
Curse, thank you so
pero
much for
creo que en general a la
subscribing
ciudad le
for
beneficia.
3 months.
Le beneficia porque se ve obligada a mejorar su respuesta.
Y la verdad yo creo que eso es bueno.
No se ve ni basura, hay más policías caminando, güey. En Iztapalapa, cuando ves un puto puerco caminando entre calles, güey.
Nunca. Y basura en todos lados.
Güey, aquí no mames, ni un puto perro ves. Pues no está chido, güey.
No sé, yo creo que estoy en un punto medio porque pues es algo que no puedes detener.
Hey, yo, let's
Simplemente,
go.
pues, es la
Hype
evolución de la vida y de las personas.
Antifa
Pues,
Grill,
es un
thank
país,
you so
o sea,
much.
que acepta a todo mundo, entonces no los puedes detener.
O sea, es bueno porque pues da de qué hablar, de que pues en realidad están como que sucediendo cosas buenas en la ciudad y pues como país tercermundista yo creo estamos avanzando, ya que yo creo más, estamos progresando.
Mexico City's Central Boulevard
Scam
is undergoing a
train.
full-fledged renaissance as wealthy
Hell yeah.
Mexican and international firms
Fuck
stake
landlords.
ever bigger claims on the landmark promenade.
La primera palabra que aprendí en español fue la cuenta, por favor.
La cuenta for the restaurants.
Una caña, una cerveza.
Okay.
It's creating tourism and money for small businesses.
Pero eso no deja de que pues, haya otras cosas, ¿no? Malas. Y pues de hecho mis 2 amigos son extranjeros. O sea, la verdad es de que ya cambié mi círculo social, lo dejé atrás donde los amigos con los que allá. ¿Por qué? Pues no había progreso, no veía progreso, aparte de que no les gustaba lo que a mí me gustaba. Y aparte lo más importante es de que pues todos estamos confabulados en esto, ¿no?
I came here because of the war in
Hey,
Russia.
yo, let's go,
Russians are
Adorn.
fleeing the
Thank you
country.
so much
Flights from Moscow to all visa-free destinations
for the
selling out
gifted
quickly.
subs. Holy shit.
Okay, yeah,
Hold
I'm
on.
afraid of my life.
Okay.
Five gifted subs. Thank you.
You working in DJ?
And also
Yeah, I'm
Valorant,
DJing.
apparently.
Me and my friend Lane, we are making our
Valorant
project.
is
It
not
calls
okay.
Zond.
They stopped giving free subs.
And also I'm working as a waiter in a restaurant.
Ok.
Yeah.
Lane, mucho gusto. ¿De dónde eres?
What is an
Soy de Estados
esquites?
Unidos, de Los Ángeles.
¿Y qué te gusta más, México o Estados Unidos?
Los dos tienen sus cosas chidas, pero ahorita un poco más México sí me gusta.
¿Cuál es la razón por la que ahorita te gusta más México?
La razón porque conocí a buenos amigos así y siempre me gustaba como el tema de DJ.
Yo creo que pues al final
No
de cuentas lo
hurry,
positivo pues,
no
es
rush.
que puedes conocer a más gente. La mayoría que vivimos en Ciudad de México, como es siempre ha sido
Hey,
una
yo,
ciudad
let's go.
cosmopolita,
Thank you,
donde siempre ha
Big
habido
Dioms,
gente
for the
de
gifted
diferentes
subs.
países, ¿no? Y todos tenemos compas que son
Oh,
de
yeah,
otros
10 gifted
países y
subs,
la
right.
neta es que hay
It's
gente
so hard
que
to
pues,
read
es
here.
bien chida, ¿no? Y
Thank you,
aprendes de su
thank you.
cultura.
Yay.
When you really get to Mexico City, when you stay in
We
these
got
places,
the
when
hype
you meet
train,
random
bitches.
cool artists on the street, you realize, bro, it's a beautiful
Thank
place.
you.
A beautiful place that will likely continue to grow at an exponential rate in the coming
Hell
years,
yeah.
as inflation in the US, as well as the rising cost of living, make things like home ownership nearly unattainable for the millions of young professionals entering the white-collar workforce. A recent study conducted by MBO Business Partners suggested that 70 million Americans are currently expressing interest in adapting the digital nomad lifestyle, and of those 70 million, 9% are already putting their plans into motion. So what's been seen in Mexico City since COVID is just the beginning. In preparation for this mass migration, a number of countries, like Japan, have already introduced digital nomad visas, which require remote workers to file taxes in Japan, regardless of where their paycheck is coming from. Something similar was advocated for by Mexico City Councilwoman Frida Guillen, who proposed something called a digital nomad tax that would charge them all a flat fee of roughly 3,000 pesos or $155 per month. But this idea was shot down by her constituents and never really came to fruition, because after all, this was an inside job in the first place.
Airbnb recently struck a deal with local authorities to make this place one of 20 global destinations for so-called digital nomads.
The mass buyouts of apartments in these neighborhoods to convert them into Airbnbs and market them to wealthy foreigners was directly facilitated by the city government, who pulled no punches in evicting tenants without warning.
This woman has asked us not to reveal her identity. After her apartment building signed a deal with the home share company Airbnb, she was given 5 days to move out.
Yo,
She
no
says
way,
short
dude.
notice evictions are becoming commonplace across the city.
Que al
Also,
final
Big
mucho de
Dioms,
esto
thank you for
pues es un problema
subscribing
conjunto,
for
¿no?
3
Porque
months.
también quienes están subiendo este precio son los propietarios que están aprovechando que están viniendo extranjeros aquí a rentar, ¿no?
Sí, porque los extranjeros no la están pidiendo. Es de los propios mexicanos.
¿Lo suben ellos o lo suben los propietarios de estos departamentos, de estas casas, ¿no? Entonces es un fenómeno conjunto de que llegan muchos extranjeros y claro, los dueños de departamentos dicen, no mames, le podemos sacar más dinero.
It's
Y
landlords
entonces
being
como va
landlords,
pasando
for
por
real.
las dos partes, ¿no?
Without proper restrictions in place, the only group of people that could collectively stop gentrification right now are landlords, local landlords, which makes things even more complicated.
Es un poco difícil, yo creo, porque pues los dueños tienen al final la decisión, ¿no? Pero como tal sí se deberían de poner un poco más, pues apoyar a la misma gente, ¿no?
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest that if there's one thing that landlords don't do, it would be supporting the people by way of voluntarily reducing rent costs.
Yeah.
So many locals feel that the only possible solution moving forward is to impose government-mandated regulations on both what landlords can charge and immigration itself.
Bueno, por un lado considero que sí es importante que los países abran sus fronteras para recibir a personas que vienen de otros lugares. Sin embargo, sí me parece que deben de haber límites, porque si se permite la entrada masiva de extranjeros, empiezan a comprar las propiedades, a poner los negocios y eso desplaza pues el mercado nacional. Entonces me parece que lo que tendría que haber es un equilibrio. No estoy de acuerdo que no se permita la entrada de extranjeros establecerse en México, pero tampoco que sea en demasía.
Yeah, there should be a rent cap.
Algunos de los efectos negativos de la gentrificación?
Like before, okay, Imps, before I moved into my new apartment, like my new apartment now is a little bit bigger than my old one. But my old one, it's quite like literally like really small. You know, it's like a 1K, one kitchen apartment. So, my rent was like 30,000 yen. So, it was like under $300, you know, for like a long time, you know. And then I moved here in my new one, which is like under $500. So there's a rent cap. Like our rents just don't skyrocket like that, you know. And even then, like we have like housing, like when you buy a house here, like my brother bought a house, and you know how much his monthly mortgage is? It's only $500, yeah. So that would be like 60,000 yen. Yeah, so 60,000 yen is around $500 plus, you know. So that's their mortgage every month, and it's a mortgage. It's a house, you know. It has like, it's a 3-bedroom, like 2-story house, with a living room, with 2 bathrooms, and 3 bedrooms, you know. And right now, like I've been seeing ads of like affordable housing, like mortgage plans that they said that even people in their 20s can afford, you know, like the monthly mortgage, which is true. Yeah, I've seen like my friends who bought some houses. Like I have 2, actually, they're brothers and sisters, and they both bought a house, and I earn more than them, you know? So I'm like, yo, maybe I could buy a house here, you know? So I'm actually really contemplating on getting a house myself. Like I want to like have like a down payment first, like a good down payment, so that I can just have like reasonable mortgage, you know. But actually $500 of a mortgage is reasonable enough. That's exactly how I like my rent, you know. Like it's about similar as my rent. So instead of just like renting forever, you know, I can at least have my own home in the end. Even if it takes a while, you know, at least it's mine. If there is no state present to regulate in favor of the locals, everything is more difficult. That's true. Yeah, I think that's why like we have a rent cap here. I was gonna say 500 yen is crazy. No, $500, which is around 600 yen. But my rent is $50,000, which is around $400+. Being able to own a house plus muscle girl bar is sounding tempting. That is true. How is Japan dealing with climate change? I'm not sure how my government is dealing with climate change, but we are protecting our forests at the very least, you know. I'm not sure about the carbon emissions that we're doing, but I think a lot of companies right now are getting incentivized to like cut down on the carbon emissions. So I guess that's a good thing. Yes, the sooner you buy, the better. Yeah. I'm really contemplating on that because there's a lot of like good locations at the moment. So maybe like this year or next year, I'm gonna look into it. Like I still need to save up though, so that I'll be ready to move into my new house, you know. I hope you get a house soon. I'm getting one soonish too, and it's literally one of the few things that I'm excited about. Yeah, exactly. What is Japan? Was it Japan that dumped the nuclear waste into the ocean? Yeah, I think we did that. But I think it was a scandal, obviously. Sounds like even high school students would be able to pay for the monthly mortgage. Yeah, that's why like a lot of realtors right now they're attracting like young professionals, like people in their 20s, like at least have like 5-year experience in the workforce, like starting young families and stuff like that. That's like their kind of incentive, like, oh, like if you start a family, like you can still buy a house, even with like one income household or whatever. But that's bullshit. You need to be a 2-income household in order to be able to like actually live comfortably here, if you have a child at the very least. Because my brother and my sister-in-law, they don't really earn so much money, but they can afford their mortgage, and they have 2 kids, They bought their house around 2016 or something. Where I rented before, there's a rent cap over 10%, so my landlord tried to cheese the system and raise the rent for stupid reasons without going over the percentage. Wow, that's so dumb. Please have 1 child. Yeah. My brother, my brother's children literally get like kodomoteate, like assistance for like having a child, like assist, like I don't know, like what do they call that in English? But like it's basically an incentive for families with children. But the monetary, like the financial incentive, it doesn't come like every month. It comes like every quarter, So it's just like, why you're expecting the child to wait for every quarter, like why not just give it every month? The fuck? Yeah, like child support from the government. I hope to be in my new apartment soon too, working on it since a full year. Yeah. I'm glad that all of y'all are like having like some permanent goals, like you have like some trying to have like something what do you call this? Set in stone, I like that you guys have similar life plans as I do. We do be adulting here. I love that my imps are like full-grown adults. I love everyone in my community. Even my fetuses, the fetus imps, they're quite mature people too. Even though their frontal lobes are not fully matured yet, but they're still quite like like well regulated individuals. Very respectful, very mindful, very demure, that's why I love my community. We all have yes, the fetus, the under 18 imps, which we do have in my server. So we call them fetuses, and they have their own role. They're literally fetus imps. I give them the role as fetus imps so that like they everyone is aware that they're minors, Not that I accept people who are not safe to minors because I personally vet every single entry, every single like person that comes into my server. I am the one who reads their entry, and I vet them carefully. So anyway, I give them the role so that we can protect, we can protect the fetus imps. My fetuses, yeah. Anime person. Takchimana. Yes, my fetuses in the server. My test tube babies. Petri dish babies. This is actually a thing here in Germany, monthly government child support. Yeah, I mean, that's good. So a scam like in Italy, here the government went, have kids in return, we'll give you 100 euros so you can buy diapers. Yeah, it's not that much actually. I think quarterly they give the children like 30,000 yen. That's not much. That's not a lot, you know. Especially if it's quarterly. Like, what the fuck? I'm just glad I'll be moving out of the place that I have to pay $1,400 a month for. Holy shit. I hope that you get a house, your own house that you can chill. How much is your mortgage though? Like if you do get a house in your place, Saucy, how much would you pay for a mortgage in your place? Like in your town? My life plan, not die upon my first health complication. How about not have a first health complication in the first place? Take care of yourself, El Samio. We don't have as many uncles here. We don't have as many Uncle Imps, okay? You're one of the only ones that we have. This sounds like a Munich prizes, radicalizing the next generation of imps. Exactly. Putting this out here, I'm still a fetus that is a homeowner. Oh, that is cool. Wait, you're a fetus? How are you a fetus? Are you under 18? What the hell? Beats me. I'm gonna be renting the house from a friend of a friend. I'll be paying $1,000 a month though, so it's definitely an improvement. Okay. We all get old eventually sick though. Oh yeah, that's true, but like not right now though. But yeah, how does that legally work even? Aren't you gonna get into some legal like problems with that? Watching Mana stream from mom's belly. I swear to God, if any of y'all have pregnant wives and you guys let your fetuses listen to me in my stream, I think that the child would grow up and would only recognize my voice and the mom and the dad probably. And if that happens, like I can soothe them while listening to my stream, you know, like the child would get soothed while crying, you know. You can just put on my stream and then listen to my voice. Talking about communism. And your child will stop crying, you know? Don't you need a guardian's permission for this? Also, I should probably sleep. My braces are causing me pain and one of my buttons popped off my... Oh my God, what? Popped off my tooth? Oh my, I'm sorry to hear that. Nope, this year I will morph out of a fetus. Wait, Adorn, how old are you? What the hell? Child comes out and complains about housing prices. I think fetuses will have headbanging. Yeah. I hope so. Sorry, son. I really need those 30k yens so I could afford tier 3 mana. Yeah, my rubber band snapped off. Oh my God. I guess it wasn't glued on too well. Oh my God. I hope your dentist will fix it soon. Holy shit. That sounds painful. Jesus Christ. How old is Adorned? Yeah, that sounds really painful though. I hope you get it sorted out. Tar Saucy Bottom. I always laugh when I see your name though, not gonna lie. It's your Saucy Bottom. It's more irritating. The braces I just got tightened hurt a lot more. It hurts to chew. Oh yeah, I feel you there. I got braces when I was in high school. Damn, it was hell. It was hell on earth. Especially when the new bands are put in. Like, damn, what the fuck? It was hard to chew for like a couple of days, but then eventually like you get accustomed to it. And then it's time for another adjustment, you know? Turning 25 this year. Oh my God, yeah, let's go. Wait, you're quite young. What the hell? I legit thought that you were already like in your late 20s or like early 30s, because like you were like, oh, I have a new house. Damn. Thank you. I'm proud of my saucy bottom. A lot of other streamers just call me bottom. This tsar is a saucy bottom. This tsar is a bottom. New monolore looked like a nerd in high school. Yeah, I was a nerd, and but I was an athletic nerd. Like, people do not know what to do with me when I was in high school because, first of all, I was a goth girl that was into the soccer team. You know, the girls' soccer team that was in the girls' soccer team, but also I had braces on, but also I also skated, you know, I was skateboarding. So I was friends with like book nerds. I was also friends with the skater boys. I was also friends with the goth people, you know. I was also friends with the varsity, the girls' varsity. So I had friends in every like, you know, like group that I'm in. Like when I was like doing my practice, of course I hung out with my soccer team, but when I was like out with my skater buddies, I was also out with them. And I had like a mini, like it's just 4 of us, you know, like nerdy girls who like to read books. So we were reading Lord of the Rings and shit, and we have all the fucking, you know, the inside, the cringy inside jokes about Lord of the Rings. We all did that, you know. I mean, one of us actually, like one of my friends actually taught me how to like write like Tengwar for a while, you know, the Elven language, Tengwar. The written, I think that was the written like script. It was that bad. Like it was we were that into, yeah. So we were that. So people do not know what to do with me. So I was not anyone's enemy nor anyone's friend, like anyone's like bestie, you know, because I was just like all over the place. I was all over the place. I was not a social butterfly. Like my friendships revolve around my interests. That's it, you know. Like I was not nice to everyone. Like how I'm not nice to everyone even now. But I was just like, I just had a lot of interest. Like what can I say, you know? And also like my Lord of the Rings book club. It was just 4 of us. But they also got me into Harlequin novels. It was some, like we were like we sometimes read like trashy romance novels and laugh at like the scenes, like the spicy scenes, and we just like kind of look at like all the cringy shit and be like, oh my god, what is he doing? We're like criticizing the author and stuff. But also we also had our like Anne Rice vampire like phase. There was just so much shit that we were doing. It was so bad. Vampire Lestat. But I also shared that the books that we kind of like dug out like from the Anne Rice vampire series, you know, like we also dug out. I also the shit that I dug out from there, I shared to my goth friends. So they're like, I didn't have like, I don't know like if you could call it a phase because it was all happening at the same time. Like my entire high school life revolved around those interests. It was just people. That's why people were confused. Like, what the fuck is this girl doing? Like, they can't pin me down onto a single like clique because I didn't stick with like just one clique. I had friends with like according to my interests, you know. So yeah. Oh, hello, Termy. You took everything from this life, yo. Thanks for a reminder to work on my New Year's resolution. Read a book that's not a manga. Yeah, let's go, Aquagrave. I skipped getting picked on by getting earrings in 6th grade as a dude. After that, everybody knew I don't care. Yeah, it was really weird. Like, growing up was really weird because I had so many interests. So I was just like, no, do I really need to pick one? Like, or the other? No, I'm gonna do it all. You know, I like playing sports. I like being a goth. I like reading. I like skateboarding. So why I will do everything, bitch. So I did it. The fuck? I had fun. It was fun. It was nice not being like, you know, like being just shoehorned into whatever like stereotype because nobody can pin me down, you know. Suggest The Gospel According to Biff by Christopher Moore. Oh, it's a phase. I'm kind of a social butterfly and really bad, especially when you are a trans girl in a religious school. Oh, okay, that's a challenge, especially if it's any religious institution. I have a Promised Land from Obama I need to finish and Lord of the Rings Luxury Edition, which is just infos about how Tolkien worked. Oh, okay. Mana is too cool for this world. No, I just had a lot of interests. So I was just not like, I didn't care like if I was cool or not. I was just living life. I was just living life. Much as I am now, I don't think I don't think I changed in that aspect. Like, I still don't give a fuck. People like are always so concerned about how they appear or how they are presented in public, but I've never cared about that. Fuck that shit. Oh my god, the Anne Rice books, I read them after watching the show, and the books are so much more graphic with violence and with the... Yeah, oh my god, yes. Like, dude, I was like, what? I was like in middle school, you know? Out like 14 or something? Bruh. Why did people do one thing anyways? If you like 10 things, try all 10. Exactly. It didn't make sense to me at all to just stick to one thing. After dropping my own lore, I must get ready for work. Thanks, Mana, for the stream. Thanks for sharing your lore, Adorned. Now I know you are still like borderline fetus. A responsible fetus. She was just bawling. You live the experience no matter what anyone says. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it was just like me wanting to kind of just expand my horizons. Like it didn't like I didn't really even have a deep meaning, you know. It wasn't that deep. I just really wanted to try different things, you know. Like, ooh, I learned that I was quite good in soccer. So, well, I played soccer, then I continue playing soccer. I enjoyed reading books. Well, continue reading books. I enjoyed like the goth aesthetic, continuing until adulthood. It was never a phase, never. My mom thought I will grow out of it, but no. Now that I have my own bank account, my entire closet is black. Sorry, Mom, it's not a phase. Everything I own is black. Even like my work clothes are all just black every day. Oh damn, so relatable with a lot of hobbies and interests. People always told me to just stop. I need to learn a lot of stuff, decide what I like, No. Like what if you like 10 things at once? Do it at once. The fuck? If you can, if you have the energy for it, School for me was just stuff I would have liked to be better, but well, it is how it is. Yeah, that's true. I really enjoyed school. For some reason, I enjoyed learning, especially when I went to college, and it was just like really concentrated stuff of like things that you learn in one subject, it's like one major. I majored in psychology, so it was really fun. School was fun for me. And also, that's when I started radicalizing. Like, I started to step out of religion because, when you take psychology classes, I also started taking philosophy classes, and then I started taking theology classes for the shits and giggles. So, yeah. I was like, and that made me an atheist. Philosophy combined with theology. Good luck with that. Now I want to get back to read. I want to finish my H.P. Lovecraft compilation. Yeah, I mean, like, just as long as you ignore H.P. Lovecraft's real IRL story. Because remember what he named his cat, okay? Never forget. Oh, dear Lord. For me, it got more and more depressing after every year. On top of that, my parents traumatized me with all the good grades and shit. Ah, okay. That's understandable. My wardrobe is still all black pretty much. Yeah, mine too. Good luck reading this 3 pages long essay on a room you'll never read about again. Oh my God. Yep, at the end, I just didn't give a shit, but still got it. So yeah, that's good. I have a 700-page anthology of all the stories that he writes. Oh my God. Takchimana, the real Sakamoto desu ka of this world. I didn't give a fuck. Like, I was just living life, And when I was in college too, I started joining protests. So, yeah. Started joining, the lefty side of things. But that was more of like a liberal type shit, I didn't really see the connections yet. It was more like, like labor laws and stuff, or like student like rights and stuff, whatever, like all those kind of like, I didn't see the connection with capitalism yet. I didn't have class awareness, or I didn't have class consciousness yet. Some hobbies are meant for us dilettantes. Tabletop role-playing demands you to know about lockpicking, mythology, history, medieval martial arts, drawing. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I feel I'm really lucky for having a very philosophical and atheist family, because if not, I probably wouldn't have realized a lot of important things. Yeah, that's really good, that Androxus, that you have like a family that are well educated, in that aspect. How did you end up in a religious school then? Oh. Wait, were you in a religious school? For some people, school became a bullying hell. Yeah, I understand that though. I completely understand a lot of people hated school because of their bullies, or just teachers that are not good, or just classmates, or fucking shitty people that they have met. But in my case, like, because I was just not like, I didn't fit in, but I also did not like make super, I was not defiant, because I was also like a nerd. Like, I always have like my grades on point, so nobody really says anything about myself, like me. But I also roll with the punks, with the punk rock kids. So Like, people are confused. They were confused. Like, okay, I thought you were like with the punks and stuff. Like, but like, does it just because I was like rolling with the skater boys and with the punks, like, doesn't mean that I didn't like education? You know, like that was like a misconception. So I was just like, what? What do you mean? Like, you can, like, the fact that it is because of like hanging out with like punk rock people, with the punks and shit. That's exactly how like I got opened up into like, you know, leftist shit, because of the connection with like I don't know about y'all's, but if you know about like the Food Not Bombs, right? Like, there are a lot of anarchists are in the punk like scene, you know? So in a way, like, I'm thankful for that radicalized me for a couple of years, like before I actually really even read theory, you know? I broke my bully's nose and I was in a soccer team, so they let me alone. Okay. That's good. Actually, I do not condone violence, but only when it's warranted, like punching a bully's nose. I was all hanging out with the goths and nerds during breaks, so they left them alone. Yeah, that's good. I expected a coming out from the bully. I don't even know how. I guess the results of the general students were really good, and they didn't think the religious stuff would be that bad. They bullied me first. Yeah. Mana Skater Boy cover when she was a skater girl. Absolutely. I was in the team with their friends, so instead of helping him, they made fun of him. Yeah. I live in a house with two of the most conservative religious Mexican macho parents. And still, I ended up being agnostic, trans, and very skeptical about everything. I even get to fights with my dad because he works in politics, and I don't believe that any politicians are good. Yeah. Not under capitalism, at least, you know. Thanks for the gift sub. Just got back from lurking. Thanks, Vega. I don't like getting into fights, but I did do martial arts because it was fun. And like, if you punch me in the face, I get a punch in the face. I get a punch in the face coupon. Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't condone violence, imps, but like, you know. Like, sometimes violence begets violence when it's warranted. I don't condone senseless violence, but there's such a thing as, you know, retaliation. Retaliatory violence. It's self-defense, okay? But anyway, let's finish this one.
Sí, precisamente pues el uso excesivo de los recursos, como por ejemplo el agua.
Mexico City, one of the world's most populated cities at nearly 22 million people,
yes to self-defense,
could run out of water in just months. It's being referred to as day zero, and experts warn it could happen in June. Tourism plays into this water shortage.
A tourist uses between 3 to 4 times more water.
We were watching about Mexico City gentrification.
Y la falta de ciertos lineamientos que no aplican por igual a todos, ¿verdad?
Shortly after these interviews were conducted, like actually 24 hours later, Mexico City government unanimously approved the largest rent freeze in their country's history since 1946, prohibiting Airbnb landlords in Roma Norte from raising the prices any higher, and ensuring Mexican tenants who make less than digital nomads make a reduced rate rent, as well as government housing loans in an effort to combat displacement. The rent freeze will also require all landlords to register their rental contracts with the city, and establishes strict fines and penalties for any of them caught overcharging foreign tenants, or evicting Mexican renters without proper notice, which overall is great news. Back to Josue.
That's good,
Hola, hoy en Hola, ¿hablas español? Hola, ¿hablan español?
Sí.
¿Sí?
Sí.
Where are you from?
Ay, de aquí.
Ok, bueno, muchas gracias.
Sale, bye.
Pues bueno, se resuelve un misterio más.
As Josue wrapped up his report, we decided to send another bilingual friend of ours to a very different part of the country.
Yeah,
Yet a
still
place
not
where
good
the
enough,
influence of
but
Americans, and
at least
particularly
there's a rent
American
freeze.
dollars, has been felt just as hard.
Esta es una entrevista exclusiva Canal 5.
En Tijuana.
Reportando en vivo aquí de Tijuana, México.
Un saludo para Canal 5.
Échale ganas, no te agüites, respeta a tu madre. ¿Qué línea de trabajo haces?
Sexo servidora.
Soy sexo servidora.
It's the greatest border in the world.
Tijuana,
What the hell?
TJ, a historic border town with the highest number of homicides in Mexico, but
Damn.
otherwise a great city.
Estas situaciones nos hacen más fuertes, sí, nos hacen más fuertes poder sobresalir.
However, Tijuana, like Mexico City, has an Americans problem. Specifically, a horny Americans
Yeah,
problem.
it's
Every
the-
night,
it's just
thousands
the
of Americans
gringos
cross the
doing
U.S.-Mexico
sex tourism.
border, typically on foot, coming from cities like San Diego,
They do it
Santa
in
Barbara,
Southeast
and Yuma,
Asia
Arizona,
too,
to
like-
engage
like
in
in
commercial
Thailand
sex
and
acts
the
with oftentimes
Philippines.
trafficked women at a full-service flat
In
fee of $100 US.
Vietnam.
Hola, buenos dias, guys. John here.
In this video,
Oh my
we're going to
God,
speak to sex
ew.
workers in TJ, recently divorced dads looking for love, carefree locals
hell
dressed as
no.
Nazis for Halloween, and most importantly,
What?
American dudes paying for sex.
What? Cosplaying as
Viva
Nazis?
Mexico! I love Mexico! Everybody come to fucking Mexico! This is the place to be!
The bitches here are wild. Anything you want to do has a price, bro. Anything.
Dude, it's fucking lit. It's so free. Picked up some stuff off a random street dealer and
What
probably
the
got
hell?
skimped, but it was lit.
I've already done some, blow on some titties and shit, but like, I'm not trying to get too fucked up or else I'm gonna start eating strippers' ass up out of Hong Kong, bro.
Oh my God, you can't get better than this, doggy.
OC, baby.
For obvious reasons, it'll be difficult for this video to ever be posted on YouTube due to the content it contains. So if you'd like to see this episode, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. As many of you know, we're a completely independent, 95% crowdfunded operation, and it's your $5 monthly subscriptions that keep the train rolling and keep us on the road. We've also introduced a Patreon exclusive show called Channel 5 Newsroom that gives our subscribers a behind-the-scenes look at our life in the office, in the field, and out on the town. So if you like this episode and want to see more,
They're
please
just
consider
the two
supporting us.
dudes
Have a good day.
doing all the work.
Live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News.
Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers.
Custer.
5 is the best number.
Next question.
Crip Mike. Hell yeah. I love that channel because of like all the wild shit that they do, you know. Okay, hold on. Let me just do a water break and bathroom break. I'll be back. Whoop. How goes it, imps? The other day, some Yankees who went to a sex tourism trip to Colombia were robbed and everyone was celebrating. Really? Oh my god, wait, what? Were those like the streamers that got like robbed but like that got drugged by sex workers? Hate divorced gringo so much. Maybe he was in his casual clothes. Every shot was the same, guys. Yeah. My state has a similar problem. A lot of people from Texas come here and almost monthly the prices go up in dollars, so we need to pay more and more. Yeah, that sucks, bro. What the fuck? Anyways, one of the main problems of gentrification in Mexico City is daily transportation. Mana, I'm covered in water. It suddenly started pouring out of nowhere. What the fuck is going on with you, Zetter? Did you find the sheep? Where is your sheep, Zetter? Did you go sheep herding? Anyways, Roma and Condesa are so stupidly expensive because they're right in the cultural centers of the city. The cool goth bar I like to go is in Roma Norte. But like some people do a daily commute of 2+ hours for workers to. Oh damn, really? Hey, what the fuck happened to you, Zetter? Let me look at I will watch one more video. From Channel 5. Oh, there's a Dunkin' Donuts worker strike. Okay, let's watch the worker strike.
We are protesting.
Hey, yo, let's go. Thank you for the follow, Valkyrie of the North. All right, let's watch this one. It's just 11 minutes, so.
We are protesting the fact that they actually put a kiosk up in front of the Dunkin' Donuts to replace the cashiers that are there.
Oh,
you
damn.
can see the writing on the wall for a reduction in workforce, and I think that's the thing that we're looking out for. They've already installed QR codes on the table, and we are worried that the next step is a tablet. Next step could even be a robot one day, and we need to be able to have a say in the workplace.
If we allow automation in, it's just going to take customer service, away. It's going to take service out of customer service, and that's not what people want.
They hate workers. They hate us so much that they want to automate us away. They hate us more than they love their profits.
Yeah.
I am an anarchist, so I do believe that hierarchies and places of power cause violence, and that's pretty much all they do.
You think that profit
Not
over
unless the
people is going to
power
last
is on the
forever, or do you
people.
think that late-stage capitalism is just going to death spiral so hard that we have to ultimately kind of level the playing field and create a new society?
Well, some people have to get shot.
Developing news today out of New York City, where the CEO of United Healthcare was shot and
Okay.
killed in broad daylight. It's believed he was targeted, but it's unclear why.
My
hope it's not
girl,
me.
sorry.
Yeah.
Did you know that every Thanksgiving, 75.9 million Americans use airports like Phoenix Sky Harbor to travel to go see family elsewhere in the world?
Red
It's
Star
crazy,
Vanguard
right? It's a
gang.
big week. But guess what? There's a lot of beef right now at the airport. You know why?
Hundreds of restaurants and concession employees on strike, planning to continue their protest tomorrow.
And because of this, restaurants and concessions will be shut down. The workers with HMS Host, a vendor operating many of the restaurants and coffee shops inside the terminals, say it's time for their demands to be met.
The workers say they want what most American workers want. That's the ability to keep food on their table and a roof over their heads.
Employees want better pay, health care, and retirement plans, especially after the pandemic.
It's just become very clear that we've gotten to a point where the things that we are asking for are falling on dead ears with the company, with HMS.
But HMS Host paints a different picture, claiming it's offering 12% raises and better benefits, and in a statement says the strike, quote, serves to hurt the traveling public and the HMS Host associates who continue to work during this difficult time.
So, we're going to go to a protest, specifically a Phoenix Sky Harbor food service anti-automation protest.
we're going to meet up with some Dunkin' Donuts employees that may or may not be being replaced by robots in the near future. And we want to ask some of the employees about how they feel robots pose an existential threat to the American working class.
My name is Winona Rue, and I work at the Dunkin' Donuts in Terminal 4.
Hey, yo, let's go. Thank you so
there's
much,
two kiosks,
Prof.
like at the
For
front.
the
No one really
gifted
uses them,
sub.
but the way it works really sucks, and it's like less efficient than just going up and ordering.
They don't even put the work into the kiosks that they need to have them operate properly, if at all.
It's making our job harder because there's all kinds of stuff in the system that we don't have or that we do have that's not available, and the prices are wrong, and it just makes our job so much harder than just actually going to the table and talking to people ourselves.
They'll send an order through on the kiosk, and it'll just silently pop up on our screen. So we won't even, unless we're actively looking at it, we're not gonna know about it. We're just gonna sit around like wondering why there's people in the lobby, and we're like, oh, there's a order. Yeah, it's really not efficient.
They're down more often than they are usable. They are not connected to any of our computers at Dunkin' Donuts, so we have no idea what anybody orders. And then they'll come up to us all angry with a receipt.
I have a roofing company. You work at Dunkin' Donuts. Who the fuck is being ignorant? I made $350,000 last year. I'm fucking ignorant.
It's frustrating on
Whoa,
both ends.
what the fuck?
Like, why is that even there?
I think they're just trying to squeeze every penny they can out of the entire experience.
Look, I don't care what the fuck your problem is. Like, if you treat, like, service workers this way, I don't give a fuck about your, like, I don't care if you're starving, bitch. You don't treat workers like that, you know? Fuck you and your fucking bitch-ass donut.
And to allow people to do it themselves just makes it quicker and easier for the company.
Do you feel like you enjoy your job?
No, I've worked customer service for 5 years. I don't enjoy this. I'm here for the paycheck. It would have been more profitable for them to like agree to this contract because they're really suffering now
Like
that we're
we
out
all
like demonstrating like
Nobody
this
wants to
during
fucking work.
Thanksgiving.
This is the
Because
busiest
of how
travel
we are
time
treated,
in
you know?
the whole year. And we have to make a disruption in order for them to listen to us and for them to know that we're serious.
What kind of existential threat do you think automation poses to the workforce?
People want human interactions. As much as people want to say that, you know, AI and automation is the way, people that come through the airport, they don't want to continue to serve themselves. You know, they want to sit down and relax and not have to think about everything and allow somebody to take care of them.
As a server, I don't want to be relegated to a glorified food runner at the end of the day where, you know, the customer is doing my job, and that's not part of the experience that we want when we go out to eat. We actually want to be served.
We're emotional support humans for people that come through here sometimes, but I do like that I get to have a lot of interactions with a lot of really cool people.
I mean, part of the best part of my day is getting to talk with the guests, get to know them, see why they're traveling, where they're going to, joking around. Like, that's what people come into a full service experience for. If they didn't want that, they would just go and grab a sandwich and go sit by the gate. So I feel like they're taking that away in the name of profit.
Yo, what's up? Los Angeles, California, 9:30 a.m. I just went inside that Dunkin' Donuts right there, and I'm not gonna lie, there was in fact a kiosk. There was no human interaction happening. You had a counter dividing two classes of people, the working class and the consumer class, with no cross-verbal traffic at all. It was solitary, somewhat awkward, probably bad for the employees because they're understimulated, I think. But for me, I honestly kind of enjoyed it. Got to walk in there, headphones in, didn't have to talk to anybody about anything going on, and now look at it. I have a perfect oat milk infused 16-ounce Dunkin' Donuts coffee in my hand. But that's not why I'm out here filming this. What if I told you there's a service that we use before we go into the field to see how the mainstream media is covering both sides of the issue? Well, that's true. And that service is called Ground News.
Oh, yeah.
It's a dope-ass news aggregate that every single day compiles thousands
I
of
actually
articles
want to use that.
and ranks them from left to right with their bias comparison tool. So you can break out of your echo chamber and
I
figure
don't
out
know.
what the heck is really going on.
Who is
We also
saying
have a dope-ass
which,
tool
like,
called
who
Blind
is
Spot that allows
arbiter,
you
like, who
to
is
see stories
the arbiter
not being
of
covered
what
by the
is
left
biased or
or
not,
the
you
right.
know?
Full disclaimer, Ground News does cost money, as it should. It's the best in the business, and the only tool that I can think of today on the market.
Because
using
they
Ground
were also like, the Ground News was also like promoted by Second Thought, I guess. Or was it Hakim? But like one of the three, you know, one of the three deprogrammed boys.
Potential inconveniences that are going to as the candidates contain pretty interesting information and show us how the public is reacting at large. Ground News ought to get a special discount, guys. AI and enjoy sentiments of these protesters. Despite the strong sentiment,
actually didn't like how he roped that into like the advertisement, like the kiosk. Man, I thought you were like listening to like the opinions of the workers of how they are like how automation affects them, and now like you're you're actually praising automation. I don't know. That was kind of fucked up.
sentiments of these protesters, many Thanksgiving travelers are not opposed to AI and enjoy automated kiosks for their convenience.
It calls CNN and Global left. Oh, okay, all right. That's who the fuck is like the judge? Like, who is the arbiter of what is like left leaning or not? Like, who the fuck calls CNN left? Because we know how much both those news sites care about workers. Yeah. It's a yikes aggregator. Yeah. Sorry for posting link. Is it let me? Okay. What's this? Oh, okay. A community of privacy. Okay. That's thanks for linking that. This is very helpful. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Thanks for linking that. I will be checking it out.
Among other things. What do you think about automation and AI?
I think it's a great idea. It just seems to make it much more swift. Some of these, it just makes traveling so much easier. We thought it was pretty neat, you know.
Over here, they're protesting, saying that it's going to kind of take away jobs and stuff. What do you think about?
Yeah, I kind of didn't like how he kind of like made it seem like no interaction between workers and I don't know if he was being sarcastic about it, you know, or just like had no idea how to fucking insert ground news. A bunch of bigger streamers advertise it because we know how much. Okay. They said Electric Intifada was biased reporting. Oh, okay. So now we know that they're probably a Zionist run, you know. Fuck news. Me and my homies all rely on trusted proxies around the world. You're welcome. AI itself is just a tool. It's core posted. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like automation in and of itself is not bad, because like if we use automation to ease the burden of the workers to like have to make us have more days off, you know, imagine what we could do, you know, like if we could like automate certain things that we only have to go to work 4 days a week. How about that, you know? Like I tell you, imps, like I work at my job for 4 days, but that's because I can afford to work for 4 days now, right? But let me tell you, that one day of like not working, it really like makes a whole world of difference. I've been only working for like 4 days a week since 2022. And let me tell you, I enjoy every moment of it. I appreciate like that privilege, and I hope that it's not just gonna be a privilege anymore and it's a right, you know. It becomes like law that people should just work for like 4 days a week. Yeah, like it's because of because of my content creation income. I'm able to afford to just work for 4 days, you know. But not everyone has the opportunity that I do. But imagine, you know, if everyone has this option to just work for 4 days. Imagine that. Imagine all like the rest that you could have, the time that you could pour into your hobbies, you know? Electronic intifada is biased, but it's the right kind of bias. Yeah, exactly. They're just telling the truth. Electronic Intifada, Grey Zone, and a slew of other stuff was not trustworthy due to things that have been debunked. Like, it was basically like Electronic Intifada is biased and lies due to screams without words by NYT. Will there be a select Punisher? What is that? They use AI like shooting a tree with a 12 gauge shotgun to bring it down. What the fuck? What? That sounds amazing. Like, oh my god, having one of the weekdays off is so good. Exactly. There's been talk about that in the USA actually. Germans found it more efficient to work 4 days a week with less than the normal 8-hour shift. It makes the employees work. Yeah, exactly. Like, how am I... Okay, let me explain this to you. Yesterday I got a phone call from our HR and asked me, "Hey, Mana, you got like the one of the highest work evaluation performance this year." Like, I'm like, "What?" I only work for 4 days, dog, and I got the highest score. So when I'm at work, like, I mean, I do my best wherever I go. Okay, so whether it's like my content stuff, I try my best. Whether it's my real job, I do my best. You know, so I kind of just like I was wondering like, wait, what is everybody else doing? I only work here for 4 days. The hell, you know? So. Yeah, like I don't really know like how I got that like evaluation, but apparently I have to receive an award, okay? So I have to attend a freaking ceremony at a company-wide meeting at a different branch, not the place that I usually go to for work, so I have to show up there at 11 a.m. to receive the award. That's the award ceremony that's gonna happen like for 30 minutes, and then after that I don't get paid. I have to go back until I go back to my normal working time at 1 p.m. You know, and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do in between? I do not want to wake up just to receive a freaking award, bro. Like, you can keep the award, please. Let me have my 2 hours extra free time. You must get your obligatory reward, or exactly, Samuel. It's a reward that I can't refuse even. No, the reward is like monetary incentive on my paycheck for 6 months, which is nice. But I don't want to like get up and like do a ceremony to receive a certificate of like achievement or whatever the fuck. Like, what the hell? I don't need that. Give me the money then. Just give me the money, lump sum. I don't want it spread out for 6 months. Give me the money now. But apparently they have different ideas. And I feel like I'm being punished for doing well. Like, okay, maybe next time I'm just gonna do slightly less accomplished so that I don't have to go to these stupid ceremonies. I don't want to do it, imps. I don't want to get up early. Like, I have to get up at 9 a.m. The fuck? And also, even if I get up early, I would want to be able to work out, not just like get ready to go to work, you know? Like, if I had to wake up early, my reason for that would be to work out, not to go to work. What the fuck? I hate this so much. Why am I being punished for doing well at my job? So yeah, that's like my like I'm just saying, like, it's my tangent, because like I work for 4 days, but I got a really good work performance evaluation, right? Because I have a lot of time to rest, okay? The rest of my coworkers are burnt the fuck out. Like if I'm feeling burnt out, imagine my coworkers. Imagine that in a Japanese work environment, you know? So, the fuck? I will get some bonus on my paycheck, but also I have to get up early to receive the freaking award, you know? It's so dumb. I don't want it. Like I'll take the money, keep the fucking award. I don't give a fuck. Every workplace that goes 3-day weekend and reduce normal 8 hours to 6 to 4 basically say the same. It's more efficient. It's more efficient. The large study in the UK with like 40 different companies. All the companies earn more than prior, yet not all choose to keep it. Yeah, because I don't know why, but they just want like our CEO for some reason. He's kind of weird, you know. But he said that when we are not at work, we must be thinking about work too. I'm like, fuck that bitch, no way. Why the fuck would I think about work when I'm on my day off? Hell no, I'm not. You're not paying me to think about work when I'm on my day off. So unless I get paid, I won't be thinking about it. No, sir, you know? He's really weird. He thinks that our life should revolve around the company, you know? But I think the executives, like some of the executives like me because I'm very efficient at my job, you know? So they kind of don't really say much about it. They're kind of like, okay, that's really nice. Thank you so much for like staying with the company. Blah, blah, blah. So they still kind of like have a soft spot for me. So I don't really like, even if I tell them, oh, I'm going to reduce my hours and I am not going to do a lot of like all of this, the responsibilities that I did previously, I'm not going to do them anymore because I'm pursuing my music. They know that I'm pursuing my I never tell them what like my channel is. Of course, nobody, I will never, they will not get that, they cannot waterboard that information out of me. So, but I did tell them that I am pursuing my musical kind of like side of things, you know, my side hustle and stuff So I can only work for 4 days, but they graciously accepted my terms. So I'm like, okay, that's nice. Because I worked for the company like for quite a while. So, you know. But yeah, like I'm still efficient at my job, you know, like just because I only work for 4 days doesn't mean that I'm not working any less, you know. So, and also because like I like my coworkers, you know, like my immediate coworkers, you know, the people that I work with every day, I do like them. I do like these people. So that's why like I try to do my best to like ease the burden off of them because they also do the same for me. And also we give each other snacks. And we give each other birthday gifts. We write each other birthday cards, you know? I love my coworkers, so I love working at my job, so I don't want to quit anytime soon, ever. And it'll also keep me sane. It keeps me sane to talk to normal people, like to like people who are not online, you know? I need that face-to-face interaction with other people who like regular people, not content creators. I don't want to be just like hanging out with content creators. I think that would drive me fucking insane. So, you know. But yeah, like I have a really like great solidarity with my coworkers. It's really nice. Like we have each other's back, you know. And we give each other snacks. BRB telling Katie. Okay. She knows though that I don't like talking to like hanging out with like content creators all the time, you know. Like I need to touch grass, you know? I think I've always been open about it though. I've said it many times already that I don't want to just like hang out with like I want to hang out with a lot of people. Like I was in high school, I didn't hang out with just one group, you know? I think like just hanging out with one group of people is just like going to drive me fucking insane, you know? Especially if it's just like all like just content creation stuff. Like no, I don't care about that. And I don't have a lot of content creator friends in the first place, so they're all busy, so that's fine. So you can't say none of that shit, Samuel, you snitch. My GS workplace only makes them go to the office one week every 2 months, but her and most coworkers go a few times a month because the office gives them free snacks. Yeah, Mana is the social party. Tell us more about these snacks. Okay, so we have like, senbei, the assorted senbei, chips. Sometimes they give me, because I prefer like plant-based snacks. They give me like dried fruits. Sometimes I get like dark chocolate. It's fun. It was a joke. the ja 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 Spanish laugh finally came out. I squeeze it out of you. Ja ja ja. If you're Spanish, laughs in Spanish. Cries in Spanish. They are not paying us to help them earning money. They're not the ones so kind to give us work, so they should give us the money for all the time we spend at work. So if we need to think about job outside of job, that means it's a 24/7. Yeah, 24/7, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week job, and the employment contract should be changed. Exactly. Like if you want me to think about my job outside of my, like, you know, outside of my, like if I clocked out, I ain't thinking about the job, you know, like fuck that shit. I wonder if Shoto Chris would do a small telenovela watch. I think he would hate that. I think he would hate it. I don't know. But I do want to watch like a really yeah. I don't think Shoto Chris would enjoy telenovela. Doesn't like cumbias, doesn't like telenovelas. To be fair, his parents are quite unconventional too. His dad is a metalhead. Like, the person that introduced him to metal is his dad. So, yeah. So now he's a shredder. Well, at least he likes conchas. Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, Chris is not like, yeah, and the thing is, like, you know, like his parents were not also religious. So he didn't have the religious complex, right? You know? The complex from being like in a religious family, and he didn't have that. His parents are cool, actually. And his mom is just like you know, he like his parents just lets him live his life. So, would you like me to explain the sheep situation? Yes, please, because I am very confused. What the fuck happened? They sound cool. Yeah, they are very cool. Did you find your sheep? You were looking for a sheep? Was that your sheep? That's great for Chris. Yeah. I think his parents are really good people. They're just his parents are just a bunch of chill guys. That's why he is a chill guy. Like, honestly, like, there's like no like because I work with Chris with a lot of like my originals and stuff. Like, I don't know, always it's always like a smooth like process with Chris. But anyway, that's like how I work with my other instrumentalists anyway. They're all just a bunch of chill guys. The metal dudes are all just a bunch of chill guys. But the number one chill guy is June. He like, even under pressure, he still like talks in a monotone voice. It's so funny. Yeah, I am dying right now. It's just like so monotone. Don't tell June I said that. Just kidding. Like, it doesn't matter if like everything is on fire. June is just still gonna talk in a monotone voice. Bro doesn't give a fuck. I'm glad my parents, even if they are Catholics, they're chill with the stuff I like, or me just living my life. Yeah, that's really good, Termy. Most of my aunties want to drown me in holy water. Okay. So basically, my dad is dying and he wants to do a nice thing, get a sheep and give away all its meat to the poor as a tradition for the Arabs. And we got up in the morning and went and got one, but then on the way the sheep jumps and runs away. Oh my god, what? Wait, what about your dad though? We spent hours looking for it and wasted the entire morning. Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that. But wait, what about, like, what? Like, why do you just casually say that your dad is dying? Oh my god. Are you okay? What is going on? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, is it like stage 4? I'm sorry, dude. I'm over it. Everyone has their time. I'm really sorry to hear that. But do give yourself time to grieve though. Like, I know that grieving is different for everyone, but do give yourself time to do that, you know? Yeah, I know. Like, of course, like, yeah, we all have our time, but also at the same time, you know, it's okay to grieve, you know? Like, give yourself some time to grieve, because if you don't grieve, you will have like, it will have its lingering effects in your future, you know? He's still around though, so maybe not now. We still have hope. That's good. I mean, I hope that the treatments are working. It's still sad, and please take the time to close cycles and make peace with your dad. Exactly. That's what I said. Like just take some time to grieve. And, you know, like make the most out of like your time with your dad, you know? Best wishes to you. Hope everything goes as smoothly as possible. Exactly. Like, we're here, you know, like, if you want to like hang out with us, we're here. I'll try to like do more streams so that you can distract yourself. So if you want a distraction, you know, you can just hang out with the imps and stuff like that. Like, and also in Monocord, you can just like vent there if you want. We're here, you know. Just reach out. Cause yeah, that's really like a really tough situation. But give yourself some time to. I've already made my peace with everything. Okay, that is a good thing. But yeah, like, do take your time though. You know. Wait, I just heard something move. What the fuck was that? Wait, what? I heard something rattle somewhere in my house. What the fuck? Okay. That was fishy. I've been through way worse situations. Wait, what could have been worse than your dad dying though? What the hell? There is a monocord? Yes, there is a monocord. It's a very heavily vetted place. Mana has rats? No. I used to have rats in Monocord. That's why I nuked my first server and then made a new one. Now it's just heavily vetted. Okay, let me just finish this Dunkin' Donuts.
Well, you can always look at it two ways, I think, because you're creating jobs on the other side, too. You know, someone's got to build the robots, someone's got to maintenance them, someone has to put the food on it somehow. It's back and forth, you know. You might lose one here, but you're going to gain another one here, I feel.
How do you feel about QR code menus?
Kind of bland to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mid, below grade.
Do you feel like automation poses an existential threat to the American working class?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Do you feel like automation poses an existential threat to the American working class?
No, not at all. If you work your ass off, if you work hard, then no, you shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Frankly, there's a lot of young kids right now who don't want to work, you know, and it's not that I want to automatically replace them, but I don't think it'll ever be like when I grew up.
I feel like nowadays, because of TikTok and stuff, all the kids want to be YouTubers and dancers and rappers. They don't want to like be engineers and scientists and doctors anymore, and definitely not soldiers.
And definitely not carpenters or plumbers or whatever, which to me right now, I wish I was starting a job. I wouldn't mind starting out at $50 an hour. I think the kids, male, female, it doesn't make any difference. I have the sense of not wanting a real job. Just, you know, I want to just kind of do what I want. And they expect $20, $30 an hour to start. They want a new house right away. They want a new car, a new boat, a new Sea-Doo, whatever it is. And
I don't know anyone who wants that, though.
Pro-capitalism?
Yeah, I guess yeah. It's better than everything else we got, like being shoved in our face, right?
Yeah.
So I guess I'll take capitalism.
You're optimistic about the future of American capitalism?
About that specifically, I'm not optimistic about that if it keeps continuing now.
How come?
Well, because it's hard to live. I mean, I live in a studio, converted from a garage, two blocks down from my landlord's McMansion. Like that's how I live. That's pretty much, give or take, how I've been living for like 5 years. I've been getting a taste of the real world for like years, so like I don't know, like
yeah.
why do these people have to? Why do these people deserve anything better than what I have? You know?
For sure.
Yeah.
What are your passions outside of working here?
I mean, I do art, I guess. Yeah.
What kind of art?
I draw, I guess. Yeah.
That's cool. Do you ever think about, like, you know, after this going into illustration or something like that?
No, that's fucking insane, because like even in our current society we have as much, you know, like I'm not gonna have the opportunity. No.
Well, shit, you never know.
No.
Is there a possibility of promotion in the Dunkin' Donuts corporate apparatus?
Well, I don't know why I'd want to do that. Then I would lose union protections.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News.
Channel 55, we don't fuck with custers.
You don't fuck with custers. Okay. I was in a nuke server and one day just puff gun. Yes, we kicked everyone out from that server. And then I just kept everything in there for the receipts, right? I just kept everything. And then cause just for like for posterity, you know. But yeah, I needed to make a new server so that because there was just so much bad juju in that old server, you know. Because all of the like the shit that my ex-manager said, like bragging about his life, bragging about buying new gadgets that retroactively, when we traced it, it was actually from my earnings from Spotify. What the fuck? You know, like, it was just so bad. I didn't realize you use Twitch as we say here, Pog. No, I only use Twitch to do politics stuff. But maybe sometimes I would use it for games. But it depends. But usually, like, my after parties are still on YouTube, you know? I've already lost a lot of loved ones, so the pain of separation is special. Oh, yeah. Just work hard to get promoted. I didn't realize. Okay. Capitalist realism is the American people. In the American people, it is quite astounding to see, like, capitalist realism be imprinted on, like to see it in Americans. Like, that's just, this is capitalist realism. Like, they couldn't see anything past capitalism. They can't imagine a world without it. All these boomers. I just want to have a work that gives me enough to live without worries of how I'm going to get food and able to do what I love. Yeah, me too. Like, all I want is like a nice place to live in where I can meet all of my needs, like my basic needs, you know, food, clothing, food and shelter. And be able to, like, make music. That is my dream. Like, I don't want fast cars. I don't want private jets. I don't want more property. I don't want vacation properties. I just want a simple life. Like, once in a while, I'll be able to, like, take a vacation once or twice a year to, like, to the mountains. That's it. That's, like, the life that I aspire for myself. And you know, make music. That's it. Make music with my friends. That's it. Like, some of us just want to create, you know, like some of us just want to express. Like, I don't plan to, like, be the best, like, anime music girl. And, you know, I don't give a fuck. I want to just have a simple life, not have to worry about rent, not have to worry about, like, what to eat, like where I can get my food, you know. And to be able to, like, interact with you know, with different musicians, maybe work with them, but most importantly, being able to write music, being able to sing, you know. So that's just my dream, you know. It's not much, but yeah. I call me unambitious. I don't know. Like, I for me, that's my ambition. You know, my ambition is to be able to express through my music, while not starve. You know, the fuck. Also, can I post a link to apply to the Monaco? Yes, please, El Samio. Please post the link to Monaco. Thank you. I completely forgot to pre-order any of your merch. When do you expect you'll next release? No, I don't know. I don't know yet. Because right now, like, Mochi will spend, like, another 2 to 3 months just to pack and send everything. So I don't want to, like, do another merch run while the current merch are still getting packed and being sent, you know? It's only run by Mochi himself. Like, it's just one person. It's a one person run merch store. I don't want to burden Mochi with all of this shit. So I try to just to minimize my merch drops for, like, twice a year, maybe, you know. Wow, Mana, hating on Taylor Swift again. What did I do? What did I say? Behemoth Sarazawa. Just subscribe. Oh, let's go. Wait, which subscriber is that? Oh, alert box. Oh, that was from my YouTube. Wait, why do I have YouTube on my Twitch profile? The fuck? Maybe I copy pasted it. Okay. I just want to go places and eat food and chill with friends. Yeah, that's actually like a good thing. Dry yourself, please. I regenerate heat faster than a diesel engine. What? Simple things in life are the real treasure. Seen multiple times how dudes started to get rich, then went through a window. Yeah. Like you can't like you could buy, like money can buy you like nice houses, you know, things that can make you temporarily happy, but like if you don't have friends to share it with, it's gonna get lonely real fast, you know? You can't buy friends, like real ride or die bitches, you know? You can technically buy friends, I guess, but you can't like really like buy allies, you know? Like you can't buy comrades. Simple is what I want, and if I have too much, I'll help any cause that I'm able to. That's exactly what I'm doing as well. I'd like it if my health wasn't dependent on my work. It's kind of horrifying. That is, yeah. Wait, what? Why is your health dependent on your work, Aiden? Yeah, and Mochi still has to draw Yuri in his spare time. Yeah. I think at the request of Pebbles. Pebbles commissions Mochi sometimes. I just purchased another merch thing on the wrong card. What? The private jet thing, yeah. You know what you said. You know what you did. I don't know what I did. Money can't buy you happiness, but it allows you to do what you love. That is true. I mean, to a certain extent, money is important. In a sense that it buys you food, it buys you a house, it buys you, you know, the necessities, the bare necessities. So let's not be delulu like I'm not delulu to say that money is not important. It is to a certain extent, right? It can buy you certain pleasures to a certain extent, but ultimately, you know, like there are diminishing returns, you know. There is a diminishing returns. So like, what are you gonna do with so much money? Like, look at Elon Musk. That guy has so much money, but I've never seen such a miserable motherfucker on Earth. Like, so terminally online. Like, literally, you have a private jet, dude. You could go anywhere in the world and not have a care on. Not have to log on for like the rest of your life. But what did he do? What does he do? He's a miserable motherfucker whose kids don't even talk to him. See, but he has money. He has money, right? But yeah, buy Nikki outfits. Yeah, but that's just like a dopamine hit. I don't want that. I find more satisfaction if I get the outfit, like the banner from free, like the diamonds, you know, which you can earn from the game. Cause like I grinded for these diamonds and now I can get this outfit. Rawr! You know? You can't buy real friends, example, Elon. Yeah. Health insurance is tied to your job in the US. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. I just mean how a home and health and food is all dependent on money you get from work. Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I've heard people say this is why there are a lot of Canadian VTubers. Universal healthcare means people are more free to work for themselves. Yeah. That is true. Wait, there are a lot of Canadian VTubers? I didn't know that. You can't be happy if you work for 10 hours per day. Yeah. That's true. Unless you're really into it, I guess. Wait, I don't think anyone wants to work for 10 hours a day. Unless you play Nikki like me. I did play Nikki for 10 hours like it's nothing. But you know what, Imps? I reduced my Nikki playing into 1 hour per day. I just do the dailies and then fuck off, you know. With enough money, you can buy Nikki outfits IRL. Okay. But the thing is, like, why would I need those so much outfit when I don't even want to go anywhere, you know? Why I can't wear Nikki outfits on a hiking. Like, when I go out, I just want to hike. I don't want to go to, like, a party, you know? Like, why the fuck would I want to wear a long gown on a hiking? On a hiking trip. Like, it's okay, Samuel. I'll buy the Nikki outfits and you can try them on, you know? You should work with some of them. Okay. Use your money to be Nikki. Okay. I think it's because rich people like him go straight for the most expensive fancy things until nothing can get much better. And everything else looks cheap and boring to them. Yeah. Nah, they start doing weird shit like play with people's lives, you know? Because that's the only thing that makes them feel alive. I can name quite a few Canadian VTubers just at the top of my head. Okay. Quick, name a Canadian VTuber. Saddam Hussein. Hell yeah. Good job working on the Nikki addiction. It wasn't an addiction in the first. It was just me being enthusiastic with a game for like 2 weeks. And then it tapered off. Like that's how I am with games. And you know, I have self-control. There is such a thing as self-control, imps. And I exercise it. I've practiced it. It is a skill, though. I mean, some VTubers are an example of how you can, in fact, work 10 plus hours and enjoy it if you do certain things. But most people don't have the privilege of supporting themselves playing video games. Exactly. Yeah. Like, I was able to, like, just chill and work. Not really work, but, like, I was able to just stream. And then I still got money out of it, you know? If you have money, you can buy Nikki developers. I'm trying to quit gacha games like Nikki. Yeah, if you really have problems with like gambling, like if you have like addiction, an addictive personality, I think gacha games is not a good way to play. Gacha games are not good. Oh yeah, I'm sure them Nikki outfits will look amazing in my 6'2", 200 pounds frame. Have you heard about custom sizing? Okay, like if you have the money, you can customize it. The fuck? Like, why do you let your height prevent you from being fabulous? You know. Interestingly, Marx said that one of the ultimate goals of communism is in fact to make all remaining work enjoyable outlets for human creativity, so it's no longer labor. Yeah, that is true. Like that's like the joke, right? Like the what do you call this? The fully automated luxury gay luxury communism. That's where it's from, you know? That's like where the joke came from. That's where the fully automated gay luxury communism came from. You know, I approve of this goal, imps. That is my goal for humanity. Fully automated. We are all fabulous and having a great time. Cause hell now, like the way the world is now, like what the fuck, you know? Like you can barely even do any of your hobbies, right? Like I have the privilege to just work for 4 days, but even for me, it's not really like it's still a little bit like I to a certain point, right? If I do a lot of like if I do a lot of music projects, it still burns me out, you know? So because technically I'm still working. Like on my days off, I work on my music. So I really technically don't really have like a day off, you know? Because I double as a content creator. Like at the very least, like the full-time content creators, when they have a day off, at least I think they have some like rest days, right? But I guess they're also like brainstorming for the next content, you know. Who knows? Depends on what they're doing, right? But yeah, I have 2 jobs. Basically, yeah, I'm a workaholic. I know. We all become VTubers while non-sentient robots clean the toilets. Exactly. Gameunism. Workaholics be like, yeah. I know. I know my problem and I'm addressing it. That's why I don't overdo it. Like last Wednesday, I wanted to stream, but I felt like kind of like not really good about I just wanted to girl rot, okay? So I girl rotted, you know? And by Thursday, I was like very, like, I felt invigorated, okay? Like, I just need one day to girl rot, and then the subsequent days, I feel invigorated, you know? So I try to force myself to do nothing, because I always do a lot of shit. I have so much shit to do. So the cure for me is to just do nothing and sit with the fact that I'm not doing anything, you know? I want to go back to making games, but I need to revise everything from coding to 3D modeling. Oh shit. I feel like to be a workaholic is not inherently bad. It's just capitalism exploits it. People tell me that streaming can be very enjoyable and even addicting. Yeah, I mean, it is, to me, it is quite enjoyable, you know, like, especially because I have like a really chill community. I have like very chill chatters. So I really don't have any problems. Like maybe once in a while there are some weirdos that appear, but my audience have always been supportive of me, so I don't really have that problem, which is I'm really grateful for, because you guys are awesome. The M's are awesome. So yeah. It's one of the least alienated forms of labor. That is true. Yeah, I can do my art. You know, I can write music, and I can share my music to a bigger platform, you know, that most people, like regular people, don't have, you know. Yay, fetuses. Only if you're like under 25, you're a fetus. But if you're over 25, you're not you're a graduated fetus. My best medicine from workaholism is to chill in bath for like 3 hours. Yeah, that's good. I kind of wish I had some workaholic tendencies. Wait, no. Why would you want that? I'm out here struggling, trying to like balance, like have like some semblance of work-life balance. Damn, turn into a fetus. Yeah. It to be like that, you know. I'm just a chill guy. I get really into something. Until I get really into something. I mean, I get you, because I'm the same. Like, but when I feel like it's excessive, I always know how to hold myself back. I always know. Like like for example, the Nikki addiction that I had for like 2 weeks, and then I tapered off because I know, like, oh shit, this is not healthy. So pull back. So I got it under control now. I only play 1 hour per day. I'm that guy from HK Fetus. Okay. Everything in moderation is good. Yeah, that's good. Gotta go for the day. Bye, String Beamy. Are you trying to say you're String Bean? String Beamy. I really enjoy everybody's like usernames that are like how did you come up with your usernames? Wait, my frames dropped. What the fuck? Oh, okay. It was my VPN. It was my VPN. Hello? Sorry guys, it was my VPN. Wait, how long was I out for? What the hell? This stream is not sponsored by Tunnel Bear. What is Tunnel Bear? Is it a VPN company? Minute or two. Okay. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, so Pebbles. I'm gonna read that again. Stream has been good. We were talking about like Luigi Mangione because I didn't really have the chance to talk about it on stream before. But yeah. And also the gentrification in Mexico City, so. We missed you. Lemon or so, okay. Shout out to all the wonderful communications workers who make VTubing possible. Yeah. Like 45 seconds. Oh. I'm glad. It's been a really instructive stream. Thank you. I mean, I just wanted to catch up with everyone while reacting to some social issues related stuff. You know, I really just wanted to talk about Luigi Mangione. Hi, man. I really enjoy your music, but I get enough of politics and other BS for living in a third world country. I won't be regular on stream for that, but I wish you every chatter a good time here. Okay. I mean, like, I think if you're from a third world country, I think you probably should care more. Mana went offline for 20 years. I'm no longer a fetus. You're a 40-year-old man now. I'm sad I missed that part. Which part? Ah, you mean like the thing? You can watch the VOD, but it's okay. I'll be streaming more on Twitch in the following weeks because I just wanna chill. Like, for me, Twitch is like my kind of like political stream outlet. But, you know, my YouTube is always going to be my music stuff. So, yeah. If I do play Nikki, though, I will probably be playing Nikki on YouTube. But since the bullshit happened, you know, like the I don't know why my YouTube stream was like really bad. But that's probably because of the bitrate that I set my stream to. Because now it's kind of fixed, right? So, maybe I will still stream on YouTube, like, with Nikki. But if not, you know, I'm going to play Nikki on Twitch, you know? It'd be fabulous. I do care more and it kind of wears me down. Gotta do something else to relax. Well, okay. I mean, then, yeah, that's good. Then don't watch me. Thanks. I mean, on my YouTube, I do, like, other stuff. Like, on my Twitch, it's, like, my political shit, you know? But we also just talk, though. Like, we don't, like, talk about, like, we don't talk about it in an academic way. We talk about just the issues. I just talk to people, you know? And it happens to be about politics, and it's fine, you know? We chillin'. I enjoy VTubers a lot. Well, yeah, politics is depressing. Sometimes misery loves company. But to me, it's not about misery loves company. It's more about, like, just checking in with the people, you know? Just checking in with the climate of, like, the social climate, right? Like, what is my, like, community how is my community doing? Like, it's not just all about, like, fucking rainbows and kind of butterflies, you know? Like, I've never been like that. Okay? It never been. I've always been open with my political opinions, like, ever since ever, you know? So, that's just how it is. You know, it is what it is. Interesting. Is Twitch better or for political content for some reason? Not really better, but it's safer for me to be on here because my YouTube I don't want my YouTube, which it's just very high stake for me to get flagged, you know? Like, at least on Twitch, I'm still building my audience here, so I don't have as much following compared to my YouTube. So if anything happens to my Twitch, it's not really so bad, you know? It's not like such a big loss. But if anything happens to my YouTube, it's a little bit more problematic, you know? I'm a little surprised the stream is still working on my end. There's a snowstorm outside. Oh, whoa, really? Be fabulous and Nikki while talking about workers uniting. Exactly. Like, we can do all those things at the same time. Like I said before, right, imps? Like, I don't want to do, like, just one thing. Like, I've never done anything. Like, I told you about my lore in my high school. I used to, like, have braces and was, like, I was down with the nerdy book girls, yeah, you know? We were... They were teaching me how to write in Tengwar, okay? Fuck off. Don't judge me. But also, I was in the soccer team. I was with the athletic girls, okay? But also, I was friends with the skater boys because I also skateboarded. But also, I was friends with the goth girls, with the goth people, okay? Because I love being goth. I still love being goth, you know? So, Omega Lil. So, I can't be pinned down to do just one thing, you know? Even the genres that I'm doing. Also, the comments on YouTube go wild sometimes and seems harder to regulate, yeah. Especially about politics. Once I saw two people argue about something for 3 years in the comment section. Yeah, I've seen those. It is wild. I mean, thankfully I don't have those types of shit because it's my artist channel, right? All of the shit that you can find there mostly are just music videos, right? Or like my after party streams or my Infinity Nikki game. My Infinity Nikki stream or my other like bullshit streams, but most of my outright political streams are on like my Twitch, you know? I don't have much to lose on my Twitch. But yeah, like that's what I did. Like I was not pinned down on a single like niche or like a single thing. Like that's what I even do with like with my original songs. So Chris and I just have this habit of mixing shit up. Like we want to like have a little bit of like tal, a little bit of hardcore, a little bit of like J rock, a little bit of this and that. Like it's just something that we do, you know? It's just something that it's just vibes. We don't really plan anything of like the shit that to me, like when Chris shows me a track and I'm like, yo, I wanna sing, like what's the BPM for this? So when he knows, like when I ask for the BPM, he knows that I wanna sing over it. And then when I sing over it, like I just hum like what I literally had a draft where it was just me trying to write melodies just using meme up for my lyrics, okay? That's how I hum on songs for like to like build the melodies on the song, like the vocal melodies, and then I replace it with the actual lyrics. That's how I write. And I have a draft I sent to Chris where it's just me doing the meme up, you know? Wait. Do you want to hear the meme up song? Because it's the Infinity Nikki song. Like the first draft of it is just meme up, you know? Literally just me doing meme up. Wait, where did I delete it? No! Wait. Let me... Oh, I did not. Hold on. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, I found it. I found the draft. Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear my meme up draft? This is literally how I write vocal melodies. Okay. Oh my god. Meme up, meme up, meme up. Meme up, meme up, meme up. Meme up, meme up, meme up. Meme up, meme up, meme up, meme up. But do you want to hear the song? Like I think some of y'all did not were not here at my New Year's stream. So some of y'all might not have heard the actual song. So hold on, let me dig it up. So this is the result of that. This is Infinity Nikki inspired song. This is me, like, I don't know, hours of playing Infinity Nikki. Somehow I wanted to write something like kind of dark and kind of ethereal, you know? Walking through an endless spire, bullet talons scrape the sky. Every step up, tethered feet, cooling stars in strands of fire, relinquish desires, they draw me near. And at your mercy, ethereal dark, the stars align, but they twist and bend. And at your mercy, for what I've lost, and never led astray. Yeah, that was my draft. Yeah, what do you think? Is it giving? Is it not giving? Mana, release it like this too. We just meme up like we just meme up lyrics. Sounds like OP for the ghost in the shell. Oh, let's go. 11 out of 10 will be meme up again. This was deep and I am old. That was awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Your voice is soothing. I prefer the meme up version. Hey, Pebbles. I worked hard writing the lyrics. But okay, maybe I will, huh? Maybe I will. And the screams are just meme up too. The screams are just meme up. Okay. Never fret, imps. I will do a meme up version. Okay? If you really like it, I better see likes when I better see numbers when I release it. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I would still release it anyway. I don't give a fuck. Memoop will surely get a lot of views. Memoop. Memoop. Release the Memoop version. It's pi. 3.14. Okay, there's a number. Okay, thanks. I better see a number. Yeah, I saw a number. All right. Maybe release it as a premium bonus track. Ooh, yeah, maybe I will. You will get likes from me on anything. Thank you. But I try to do my best. You know, I don't want to like release bullshit. You know, like I care about my listeners. I kind of want to, and also like it's also like a dignity thing. I want to release my music that I know I'm proud of, but I'm proud of that Memoop, my Memoop lyrics, you know. The regular version was fine too, I guess. It was fun. Damn, y'all like my Memoop version. Okay. I guess nobody fucking likes my lyrics. Y'all's are mean. But also supportive at the same time. Y'all are mean, but also supportive at the same time. I guess I'll take it. Okay. I'll take it. Fine. Release the Memoop. Release the Memoop. Anyway, we just enjoy your yapping. Thank you, the games. Being mean and supportive sounds abusive. So are you admitting that you guys are abusive? Damn. Deadly Memoops. Mana does some good yapping, it's true. I hope so. Like, I mean, sometimes a girl just wants to yap, you know? We are a sarcastic yet supportive bunch. We enjoy Mana yapping. You butchered me there, Omega lol. What? Seriously though, I really love the lyrics you wrote and sang. Dark and brooding vibes, like a storm. Yeah, it's a Nicki inspired song. When I get frustrated with the fucking swim star that you have to fucking chase sometimes. Like, why the fuck? I just want to be fabulous. Why am I chasing and falling into the water? Bitch. 100 subs, let's go. Hey, let's go! Hell yeah! Oh, 本当だ. Let's go! Woo, 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 woo. Yay! Oh, since you guys are here, do you want to listen to my to the first I will let you listen to the first few seconds of my next cover. Since you guys are here and you tuned in to my stream. 100 subs from one person, neat, but I don't know how Twitch works. Okay. No, it's like the sub goal is 200 subs. So we are now halfway through. Let's go. Yes, it's a spoiler. Hold on, let me dig out cuz Jun just sent the draft. It's just just so I can hear just so I can hear my vocals in context. Yes, is it a yes, Imps? Is it a yes? You want to hear some spoilers? Bonus points if you can guess which song is this. Are you ready? Are you ready, imps? Yes, okay, nice. Yeah, it's Twinkle Twinkle, alright. "感じる孤独を感じる沈黙を血の谷にこのサビの川にまた罪を背負い鏡は閉ざされ荒々しくて満たされなくて私が" Okay, that's it. What song is that? Yes, it was Mirror and Smocks. But which song? Yes, it was Jaded. It was it's a Japanese version. Yeah. Hell yeah. Cause everybody is covering Spirit Box, and how can I make my own cover like separate from the rest? Well, let's make a Japanese version, you know? So yeah, that's what you're getting in my next release. The cliffhanger, yeah. I was getting into it. Very pretty though, very hyped. Thank you. Yeah, that's what you're getting. Yes, I will be singing in Japanese. I was gonna guess the Brazilian national anthem, but I guess I'm wrong. Zetter, you're always saying out of pocket shit that it's just it's just really funny. Okay. Never change. You should listen to Abnormally Dancing Girl. I think it really fits your style. Okay, Abnormality Dancing Girl. What is I want to check that. Okay. What is their genre? Yeah, Japanese cover of Spirit Box. I swear I'm a Spirit Box fan. I just have the memory of an ADHD goldfish. It's okay. Don't worry about it. This is looking very good so far. Do you want to hear the chorus or nah? Do you want to get surprised? I don't think I've heard Japanese Spirit Box cover before. Yeah, it has never been done before, so I'm gonna do it, you know. Be surprised. Okay, so no more spoilers then. That's all you can get, imps. I know, I'm not. No more! That's it. That's all you can get. Yeah, like, I mean, everybody is covering Spirit Box these days, so why not make something like that makes it more separate, you know? So, Japanese version. I never listened to Spirit Box. They're quite good, you know. I like I sing Spirit Box in my practice because it helps me get better at singing. Know the songs from you. Oh. Imps can't be greedy. The council has decided that we had enough. I think the music genre is like Vocaloid J-Rock, but I'm not sure. I'm really bad with genres. You mean like the childish, the Abnormality Dancing Girl? Okay. They really have catchy melodies. You mean the Abnormality? What you mean? Do you mean Spirit Box or Abnormality Dancing Girl? Which one? Because I do know that Spirit Box has a lot of catchy melodies. Yeah, Spirit Box. Okay. I really hope your cover takes off after release. It will definitely be unique. Yeah, I mean, to me, I just do something because I like it. I don't do something because I think that it would pop off. Like that has never been my mentality ever since. Sometimes though I get suggestions like from June, he's my manager and he like kind of scouts out stuff to give me suggestions on what would possibly pop off, but ultimately I make the decision whether I want to do it or not, because it's still a matter of whether I want to do it, if I like it, But hopefully it will, but I'm not like, I've never been in the mentality of like, oh, I want to do this because it will certainly pop off, or like in hopes that it will pop off. No, I just do it because it's fun. I like it because I do something because I like it and it's fun. Mana, what is your favorite quote of Kage-chan? I don't know, Kage-chan is like not really speaking to me, but she speaks to me in telepathy. But she doesn't say anything. I just know what she wants, It's unique already. I hope gets a lot of tracking. Yeah, it's okay. Like, to me, like, it's like I know that attention is currency in as like a, like a content creator, but nothing will destroy like creation or like the motivation for me to create more than worrying about views or like worrying about something, popping off. Like, I just want to, like, when I do something, I do it because I really enjoy doing it. For the sake of doing it. I do it for the sake of doing it. Yeah. Lots of fishies. Kage-chan deserves a fish. No. Kage-chan likes to eat astral swans from Infinity Nikki. She has an expensive taste. She only eats the yassified chickens. Yassified chimkin. The astral swan from Infinity Nikki. Yeah, my attention went from me being able to watch something for 8 hours to needing double speed on YouTube. Oh, what? Really? The most sane VTuber. There isn't an emoji for that. What is that? Yeah. For the astral swan. Okay. All right. So Imps, it's already like almost 1:30. So I believe that I need to go to bed soon because tomorrow, Comrade Nikki and I swore to each other that we're gonna get shredded this year. So we are each other's accountability partner. So tomorrow I will wake up and do my workouts early. So yeah, I need to like get my fitness on, okay? Because I just recovered from like a really bad cough for like I suffered for 3 weeks for that bullshit, So now I'm just getting back into practicing my vocals, into working out again, into like meal prepping, getting my shit together, getting all of my, removing all my vices, like Nikki, okay? Like really, really cutting it down to like a significant amount of hours, But yeah, I'm feeling better. That's why I was able to like record and stuff. And I even write the meme up song. I wrote the meme up song like in, I think, around 30 minutes tops. So yeah, I've been productive. Good night, Mana. Good luck getting shredded with Comrade Nikki. Yes, I will try. Certainly, I would want to like go back to my previous strength level, like the pre-pandemic figure. Okay, so I'm not happy with my current body weight. Not body weight, but more like the body feel. I don't feel as I don't feel as muscly, so I need more muscles. Like I crave it on my body. But in a healthy way, okay? All right. So that's all for me, imps. I will be seeing you in the future. Maybe I will. I told Chris that I want to play Monhan with him. So we will probably be streaming either today or Sunday or tomorrow, because I have a day off on Monday. So yeah, I will probably be doing that. I will probably be streaming Monster Hunter with Chris. I'm not sure if it's on YouTube or on Twitch, but like we'll see. All right, I'll be off and I'll be seeing you soon, motherfuckers. Bye. Later, motherfuckers.